Time to friggin' refresh the Twitch chat, because maybe then it'll work. Delicious medicine. That brief time when Ryoma got to be top, I know, right? He's top until the lady shows up. Once she rejoins, he's done. He's toast. But she's not going to be back, so he's good. I'm going to turn my heating off and then I'll be... Every stage is that one battle from Gunbuster, except I don't remember Gamlin being there in the show. They obviously cut that from the dramatization of events. Oh, it doesn't matter, because I'm gonna fucking jerk everybody around and change all their shit anyway. Because we're about to do the split. I don't know if we're doing the Route 9 split, where we choose the horse, or if we're doing the other, where we're doing the actual split that I want us to do. So let's get on with it. Okay, it does look like it's the right split. Okay, it is the right split. Phew, I don't have to play through the pony stage. So let's find... Okay, so here's Utsuka, as usual, doing his regular garbage. And he's saying how good everybody's doing, and he's like, nice work, Jeffrey, nice work. You stopped the renegade pervert pony man from defiling the pure beautiful girls of Japan. And then Jeffrey says they probably defeated most of the Tokyo terrorists, and Azuka thanks Otto for a good job too, and Otto's like, I guess this dude isn't some Federation garbage man. I guess he's actually alright. Shirota then says that there's a problem with Neo Zeon, and they're going to pass it over to Lady Yoon to explain. She gets on the phone and she says there's been fights that have been set off in areas like rioting. Have been set off in areas where people are like, yeah, we accept both people from Earth and space pavilions in peace, and it's good. And they've been causing like some riots have been going off there, and it's been really weird. And it's affecting like industries where people are like, we just need loads of people to work, teaching in the military or all sorts. Like, we accept anybody. And then suddenly there's been fights. It's like, oh yeah, it makes it look like it's a big trap. Where like, we accept anybody from space to work for people here, and then they get fucking murdered. And there's been a lot of serious injuries and maybe even a few deaths. She says she doesn't know how it started, but this might cause Neo Zeon to declare war. And she's got the preventer agents in space, but she needs Jeffrey's help. And Otsuka, where is he? Come on, where's the boss man? There's the boss man. He's like, okay, fine. Otto can go to space, and Lady Yoon is like, really need someone to go to the moon and deal with Anaheim. the all the super robots and Team D are gonna stay in Japan and hang out there because Fox Sweepers requested that, and everybody else is gonna head to the Mithril mission, which is gonna be, yeah, there's Fox Sweeper Team D, and then that leaves the Macross crew, Votoms, and the Mithril people to do Mithril things. And they're like, okay, so where, so Jeffrey, it's up to you. Where's Hibiki gonna go? And he's gonna go to Mithril. But we're like, okay, they're gonna go to Mithril, and they go, are you sure that's alright? And it's like, yeah, don't worry, he can handle it. And it would be a shame if the entire world would plummet into like disaster and chaos after the quakes, just because someone's being a shitter in space. But that seems what Cygus is trying to do. And he's the dude who doesn't do anything. He's the guy who keeps being shitty to us all the time and then doesn't actually do anything ever. And then he gets murdered in like the penultimate stage. Yeah, it's Cygus. There's Katie. She's a 1-star general. And his Cygus, who's like, you're a Katie mannequin, you're garbage, Earth first, space sucks, but then he doesn't do anything and then get murdered right at the end. But KD internally is like, what's up with this guy? He used to be like super famous for being a pacifist, and he always looked for peaceful ways through things, but now he's openly hostile? That's weird. Maybe something fishy's going on. And I gotta get to 10M for Mithril, the Black Battling. Okay, and that leaves us with... leaves us with not a fucking lot, let's be honest. Oh dear. How many do we get? 4? So I gotta split these up, huh? How about that? Well, Alto definitely goes for Sniper and Sniper. Like, this is awful because these guys can't go with the plane guys. Like, they're just bad at hanging out with plane people. That'll do. But this split's going to be much easier than the other split we do later, because this split, we've got 7 million money, and the other one we've got like 2. So anybody who's not super upgraded on the other one won't be. Whereas this one we still had loads of money left over, so... this one's going to be nice and fine. Just using the extra item slot. Let's just upgrade everybody. I think we've got like just enough to upgrade everybody. And then I gotta figure out the best item combos. Because everybody on the other routes has all the best item combos. Nice full upgrades. Are we gonna have just enough? Oh no, we're gonna have like a lot over. Because I'm not upgrading that because there's nobody in it. Because he's in the thingy. can get away with that. Okay, then items. Like, most people have got the items they want and need in a cult. Oh. None of these people use energy or get shot, so it's not really a thing. Do we even have the tension razor and stuff? I don't think we do. Okay, we've got that thing. Yeah, we do have the tension razor. So we can make somebody good as hell. Somebody can become the death machine. But I'm not that fussed. Because I don't think anybody's going to be hitting the big numbers. Anyway. I don't like any of these things. I don't like any of these moves. Yeah, sure, why fucking not, right? Why fucking not? Have the Cheryl disc. This guy is gonna have the Get Rowdy. And Kiriko can have the other one of them. If there's anybody who wants to go above and beyond the Call of Duty. Clan can break the wheel limit because why not? She's big, and that means she's got big guts. Howdy there, Atomic Chimera. How you doing? How you doing? Just doing this awful bit of inventory before we get to shoot everybody off into the stratosphere and have a good time. And then everybody's like, money, yeah. What is everybody even saving up for? Like, it doesn't matter. Because if they had enough, I would have bought it for them already. But it was a long time ago. What's Kiriko after? Break wheel limit? I think they're all after break wheel limit. Oh, break limit and support self is what Mr. Kiriko's after, sure. What's Sasuke after? Yeah, they're all in the stage where they want break wheel limit because they've got everything else. So like they've got dash and resolve. Yeah, okay, so resolve and then break wheel limit and shit. Sure. Yeah, okay, so Hibiki's done, I guess. He was just gonna get more support, probably. Mao, yeah, so they're all, yeah, so everybody just wants dash and then break the limit. Yeah, yep, 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 yep. Oh, Hibiki working at Mithril. What's it? You ready? We're gonna go somewhere in. Ooh, bad guys and terrorists. Ooh, everyone else is having a good time in space or whatever. But Hibiki's ready to fight whatever, but it's time for business. Oh, +1 movement. Oh. Look, we don't even have half of the shit unlocked yet. Because they're all dinguses. Awful garbage. Anyway, let's go. 15th of May. I forgot about the sexy posters in the Macross briefing room. Fuck. Anyway, the Macross Quarter briefing room. Oh, okay. So when we did, okay, so that little bit with AG there in the store is, it's like, you're skipping class to do this Mithril thing, and he's like, yeah, I got Susan around to do private lessons, and they're just like, yeah, pretty nice cockpit for that, and he's like, I don't like you pointing that out, but I guess it is pretty cozy. And then that's it. That's all that happened. But in the briefing room, all business. Kalinin has got the mic, and he's and Luca's like, wow, this Mithril guy, the strategist of Mithril, is a pretty scary dude. He's like an adult. That's weird. And everyone else is like, whoever's in charge of this guy, whoever's this guy's boss, has got to be like an epoch forming badass of unknown proportions. They're gonna be so cool. And then Kurtz and Mal like, I can't wait to see these guys' faces when they finally see the commander. When Colonel Testarossa is introduced. But they got to do Operation Black Battling. And we're going to go to Mexico, where weapons merchants and drug gangs rule the streets, and where Lucha Libre styled mecha battling dominates the local sports books. Robot fighting isn't illegal as itself. Robot jocks is fine, but illegal no holds barred bouts, the money from them generally goes into terrorism, basically. And they're like, oh yeah, Jericho does like that stuff, right? And it's like, yeah. Someone like him is behind the controls and such things. It's probably not going to be cheap, right? Mithril have generally considered battling as a necessary evil, because lets people blow off steam. But the Mexican racket is probably just a front for evil scientists to do weapons development and train their pilots. They might even be the same terrorists behind the attacks in Tokyo. That's where they mention, oh yeah, Jericho is a battler, right? Yeah, that dude's fucking crazy. Phase 1 involves checking it out, and we're going to rendezvous with an old friend of Sosuke. Hibiki insists on tagging along so he can get check out the arena. So, let's go. Yeah, so here we are at the arena. And they're cheering, everyone's having a good time. Oh! So, everyone's having a good time at the battling. Machine gun, hooah! And this guy's like, wow, unlucky chomp. Looks like another dude died. And Hibiki is like, holy shit, this is really fucking dangerous. Like, first he's like, yeah, I'll come. I want to check it out, and maybe I can take part and see how good I am. And then we get there, and there's people getting fucking murdered in the stands from stray gunfire from inside the arena. And they're like, Vicky, I don't really think this was a really good idea. I think maybe we shouldn't be here at all. This, I don't know whether you should be risking your life and mine in this little thing. But then Sasuke's like, oh, here comes the contact. And come on, well, okay, they're talking about whether Hibiki should be allowed to take part, and here's Go! And Go's like, Jericho! Hey! Hey! And there's Vanille and Kokona. But they've shown up and they're like, what are you doing here? He's like, yo, yeah, this is where we work now. We set up shop like a week ago. And Go is Sasuke's source for all the crazy equipment he used on the Bonta-kun. And he also has used Sasuke to recruit. Yeah, and he's how Chiriko got into Mithril. Okay, so they get the lowdown on the battling thing from Go, and he's like, okay, well, first you gotta pay me before I give you any info. And it's like, oh, such a shrewd businessman. Vanilla, what are you doing? Stop being a jerk. But while this is happening, Chiriko's gonna go hang out with Fianna, because she's still alive. She hasn't died yet. Yeah, so off he goes, and Shoko's been looking after her. And here you go. There she is, and she's like, damn, Chiriko, long time no see. Great, how's it doing? It's like, oh yeah, no, she's good, she's just fucking dying. Don't worry about it. Shoko has been watching over her. He's a huge, yeah, Shokoru. His name is Shokoru, as in, like, chocolate. Shokora. And how you doing? And his deal is he's a huge, intimidating dude with a little bit of psychic power in this. He's a bit sensitive, and he hates witches, and he comes from a shamanistic society where they have big robots and have a good time. And he hates C2 from Code Geass because she's a witch. But he's been looking after her. But even though he's really good, she's still getting worse. And that's where everybody finds out that the reason Chiriko's working with Mithril is because he's getting the money to help her get a proper doctor. And the reason that Goat brought everybody to Mexico was the hopes that he'd fight that all the Astragus stragglers, everybody who come from the same area of space that Chiriko and everybody came from, might have an idea of what's wrong with her. Chiriko still has his, yeah, so she's still getting worse, blah blah, and now Chiriko's got his internal diary powers back, and this is just where Chiriko internally is like, oh, what will happen? The weather's as bitter as the coffee here, like that sort of noir stuff, and he's like, of all the curse my luck for living on through battle after battle, why Fianna can't even stay alive, not even getting into any fights. But maybe, just maybe, these dogs and their battling games might hold the key. And this is scenario 10, Black Battling. Bam 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 bam. Ba-da-ba-bam, okay, so surprising nobody, the deal's got struck, and we've ended up in the arena, and nobody's surprised at all. Everyone's like, wow, look at that Scope Dog, the most garbage robot I've ever seen in the world. That dude's gonna fucking die. And they're like, yeah, all those arms, like that arm slave looks top of the line, but that Scope Dog is fucking trash. And they expect him to die first in this live fire battle royale. No holds barred. And then, you hear that, Jericho? You hear these guys? Jericho doesn't care. And Goat's like, We're gonna make a killing, boys! And Kurtz is like, yep. Come on, who bets that guy dies first? I bet $10,000 that dude fucking wins it. And they're like, oh, guys, don't do nothing. And then they talk about Hibiki and... Yeah, so he's like, I can fight, I'm gonna fight just like Chiriko. And then Chiriko goes, you're a pacifist, kid. He's like, what? What did you say? He's like, you're playing, you're a pacifist attempting to make a show of being a fighter. You're trying to show that you're a warrior. He's like, ugh. And then they're like, well, you're going to have to try pretty seriously, because Chiriko's arch nemesis is on the other side, and it's going to be... Where is he? Where's Kanyu? Wait, that guy, that AT's a bit weird. Ah, you're going down this time. It's like, oh, Chiriko, it's that guy. Chiriko, Shoko, it's me, Kanyu. He's like, what? What's up with that? And apparently Kanyu has paid off everybody else in the arena, so just to kill us. So it's everybody against us now. And yeah, now Mao is like, that's fine. Like, this Kanyu dude sucks, but he's not going to do anything, right? So this is going to make the betting even more lucrative. Going to make a killing. And Hibiki's like, I'm gonna do it, but we're all gonna step up and we're gonna do it. And Sasuke's like, you've got my Lambda driver, friend. And for some extra goodies, which is the SR point, all enemies need to be defeated within 5 turns, and one ally must make at least 6 kills, which is probably going to be Chiriko, because, I mean, it's his fight. But yeah, if we have Chiriko win, that means everybody will get all the dough in, all the money they from the bet they did. But let's go to town. Bow, bow, wow, wow, wow. Damn. See you later, boys. You enjoy your food. I don't want to say that Mike Sound is better than Basara, but I don't think Basara played a bass solo on Suspension Raid. He didn't, right? But Mike Sounders did it. Mike Sounders is really fucking good. But Basara did make a mountain move, which I don't think Mike did. So they definitely both got moves. I don't need to do anything because everybody's invincible. I just need one person to get 6. I wonder if that's a secret or just for the SR point. Like, the SR point is all enemies within 5 turns and one must make at least 6 kills. And I guess what changes is whether just fucking throw a knife at a dude and murder him. Sure thing, buddy. Oh yeah, no, there's no secret. There's no secret, it's fine. So it's just purely for our dingus bullshit. Oh yeah, and of course he doesn't. He needs Shako needs to do the moves because he isn't fully upgraded. But also he's got the classic 6-shot pile bunker, I believe. Well, you got him. Yeah, I'm a bad dude. And then he died. Well, Churika, if you think this can do it... Charco does rule, doesn't like, he does owns. It's okay, he'll be back. He'll be back next game. Well, not next game, the game after. Oh, it's not even the good dog! I forgot that I put him in the space dog. I put him in the space dog with an S adapter because it was the one that moved the fastest. This is stupid! Do you really think that can do it, though? Notice how his Vulcan cannon move isn't fucking garbage, unlike every other game, where every unit has a Vulcan cannon attack, and it's the worst move. With, like, negative crit, and it's just bad. Feel good! Love that guy. Oh, you want somebody? Like all the other games, people have Vulcan cannons that do like 1200 damage maxed out and have like negative 20 crit, so they're just bad. Impossible! How could this be? Okay, so Jericho's got 1, and then these 4 is 6, so... Like, we've shown up to this battling arena, this underground robot fight arena, and Jericho's just like, oh, it's live fire? And he's been a fucking bazooka, and he's like, I'm good. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. Holy shit, that guy. Jericho's a wild dude. Oh, and he counted him too. Hey Sasuke, what's your best weapon? Probably just this knife I throw. I don't even follow, I just throw a knife at a man and they die. And these shitty guys, they best they best show how the mechs in bottoms work, where it's like, oh yeah, it's just Professor X's hover wheelchair with arms and legs put on. Within 5 turns, right? And this is turn 3. I'm pretty sure we can kill him. I'm pretty sure we're going to kill Kanyu in one shot because he's bad. Okay. I will have to go through this thing, copy and paste all of these, but it's really irritating to do it stage by stage. Okay, that's the 6th angel. Okay, so that's mission 20. Mission 11. Okay, here we go. Jericho, at last, the day where I'll take you out's here! I can't stand that attitude of yours. Now cry and beg for your life. I don't have time to do either with you as the enemy. Against Hibiki, tells him that he's the team's weak link. And he's like, I'm well aware that I'm the weak link, but so what? He's like, what? You're gonna die, kid! He says that he's never seen Sasuke's arm slave before. Trashing it will be worth something. And Sasuke doesn't reply. He's like, you're ignoring me, just like Jericho. And he goes, that's how normal soldiers react. So he runs his mouth on the battlefield, can't possibly understand. And then Shoko, he's like, I can forgive you if you apologize. He said, I don't bow my head to a man like you. He said, you gonna disobey your superior officers? I don't work for you anymore. How can you do it? So, Kurtz won the bet because Jericho got the thing, and all the side guys like, oh, duh, buh, yeah. We cleaned up. Nice work, Jericho. And now some BL dudes have shown up. It's like, oh, guys. It's like, what's up with this? And they started attacking us. And it's like, oh, brilliant. What a shame. And we're like, I guess they're just pissed off at how many dudes that, like, how much money they just lost, or they're here to protect the illicit trade world. And Kurt says a line where, because they won, yeah, and he's like, here we go, folks, everything's coming up my way today. Later on, and then he's like, thanks, Jericho, I'm gonna have some sweet dreams tonight. But Jeffrey orders us to take everybody down and quick, real professional. Bum, 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 bum. Oh good, it's the shitty tanks. Yeah, everything's small and practical in the bottoms. I like it. I like it. It's good. Whereas, like, the suits in Full Metal Panic, they're basically just really big power armor. But they're still small compared to all the other... Look at these fucking garbage tanks. Get this shit out of here. I do like his knife in his mouth because that's cool and like Rambo. But no, yeah. And they fucking died. I should have done the other one. So she attacked the other dude. Oh, did he just ace then? Okay, yeah, so he did it. His ace is something dumb that sucks. Is that mobility down? Yeah, mobility down on the things. Like, hey, yeah, and this is the thing with like, we did it, Jericho. Sweet dreams tonight for me, because I'm the rich dude. And I gave him the Princess of Passion because he's the Princess of Passion. Why wouldn't I give him that? There we go. These are... You don't think my dudes are upgraded enough? Wow. Unfortunately, they don't get much more upgraded than this. Chien, Johanne, Pedro. This is John, Peter, and Paul. Then it has the Iscariot system. When he gets real good. Hey, he just fucking teleports. Don't worry about it. Shaco is, of course, completely unupgraded. These garbage men with their garbage dick guns. Perfectly situated to mow down civilians with your multi-barrel dick. I probably should have just all-attacked that, but he doesn't have very much ammo. What are you gonna do, dude? Oh, a gun? Real mature. Did I do the pre-battle dialogue? I'm pretty sure I already did the pre-battle dialogue. I guess I didn't. That's fine, I'll just have to go through it and save more. Look at these awful planes. What an amateur move. They're too far away to shoot with the old gun. That's fine. That just means they're... Oh, they're not. What's the limitation on that then? You've got ammo. It's within range. I guess maybe it isn't? There you go. works on that guy, but 550 for, yeah, they're the biggest boys. Perfect. What more do you need? Yeah, it's bug mode, right? Yeah. So, Jericho shows up to the underground fighting thing with Bazooka, and then we bring in this fella. And he just does this. Murders everybody in the room. All the crowd just fucking dead from the flak. Poor guy. He came from space in his Darth Vader hat and now he's fucking dead. Give me that double pippy. Massive overkill, but also so good. Yeah, we've got different. Yep, Mal's creep is it's good. It's good. Love it. Oh, we can't fucking go anywhere. Everybody's too slow on balls. These guys not enough juice for accelerate. Yeah, no, they're good. And now these guys will attack, and whatever they do, we can all attack them, so... they're toast. Nice missiles, buddy. All enemies bopped. So, a full Austrasia squadron that's not part of the Federation army is pretty unusual. But Kaladin's got an idea as to who might be behind it. Chiriko, however, has got something on his mind. He feels somebody watching him. And that would be Neva. And this dude took in Kanyu after last time he lost. And he's like, finally, red shoulders, I'm gonna get ya. But he hates the red shoulders. And Chiriko was one. So yeah, his Neva is like, yeah, I took you in, Kanyu, but you failed again because you're a fucking garbage man from hell. He's like, and he pulls a gun on him. But he's like, I'm gonna get the red shoulder, the last red shoulder. He even like says red shoulder. I didn't realize that he actually just said red shoulders. If I'm one person besides Pelton who likes their shoulders, none. There's none. Nobody likes him. But anyway, word of Chiriko's victory goes fast, and he's in every newspaper going. You're famous, kid. You won the duel. You got record kills. You're incredible. But this doesn't help solve the mystery. Yeah, this doesn't help solve the mystery of who backed the guys and who can offer the refugees a better deal than the Federation army. Common wisdom would say that they face the least xenophobia of all off-worlders, especially within the army, so there shouldn't be much discontent, right? But whoever's behind him's probably going to want another shot at Chiriko, and Goat's going to handle the matchmaking, and they'll get another shot. And he's like, and also I'll get paid a lot, it'll be good, don't worry. He's like, well, if Jeffrey and Kaladin, let in. And he's like, oh yeah, I've also got a job for you, Ozma. You got a, yeah, he's like, if Kaladin and Jeffrey are in. And he's like, oh, and I got something for you too, Ozma. You got to pretend to be a space outlaw. Chiriko isn't that excited about the thought of earning all this money for murdering lots of people, but... Hey, you, idiot! But anyway, the Federation of Army have come to town and they're looking for Fianna. And they've brought some Gilgamesh goons along, and I guess they're after Fianna's perfect soldier daily. Maybe they can cure her, so they can actually use it, huh? Huh? Howdy, Kundala. How you doing? The enemy's going good. Yeah, so this is the army bit, and that wakes him up. Perfect soldier. Meanwhile, at the Monty Wells mansion, one of the untouchables has been located. And Monty Wells intends to have his followers on the scene. So his daughter, Titania, who is the one at the top, can get there herself and stage a little demonstration of her next stunt power for the family's glory. She's like another perfect soldier dealy, but I think she's actually a cyborg. She's like, yes, father, I will do it for you. How you doing, Mr. Iwarov? How you doing? How you doing? We just got some stuff, and I don't know what it was, but I bet it was good. Okay, so now I need 12M. Marshall. Oh, and I can put... Oh. Can you get in? Shaka, get in there. Fucker. And everybody else... How many do we get? 5? Fuck, I guess that's this again. Okay, well, Jericho got a lot of bullshit then, right? All attacks, less penalty. His big move is an all attack. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it's no problem. Here's Shako, who needs to save up for dash. Poor guy. And everybody else didn't get enough to get whatever it is they want. Yep, sure, good, fine. And what items did we get? He can have that. And do we have an accuracy thing? Because he would really like an accuracy thing, like a lot. Because he's got that thing where he can't hit fucking anybody without moves. Oh yeah, double money, stacks of less, sure. Sure. Fucking boss, you're not even here, boss. Piss off. Actually, yeah, if you have an A adapter, that's even better. Okay, and then upgrade central for Shako. That'll do. That'll do. It's more than you'd expect for this point in the game. You got anything for us, AG? Oh, happy ace pilot Michelle. Where's Congratulations, Michelle Sauer. Thank you, AG. But anyways, your sniping skills have really improved. Of course, when it comes to both enemies and ladies, my goal is to one-shot KO. But, Michelle, be careful with being too conceited. That's dangerous as a sniper. Especially when it's an easy target or someone you claim having no problem hitting them. What's wrong, AG? You're pretty serious today. Don't expect your childhood playmate to always be on your side. That'll be your ace reward. Alright, AG. Remembering your days as an amateur is important. I guess I'll go target someone nearby. So, that's basically going, no, Clan's not gonna wait around forever, idiot. Do we have a Shako? I don't think we've got a Shako. We do not got a Shako. But I'm pretty sure he's like, what the fuck are you, dude? Yeah, I'm the Dimensional Corporation robot AG. What the fuck? Yeah, alright, Tin Can. And then Kokona and Vanilla. How you doing, Kokona? Beautiful as ever. It's like, oh, money, Z-chips. Give us the big money, AG. Give us a good deal. Time for business. Business. Okay, so we got the love thing. Okay, so the other one is the piece of miracle. So I could give that to somebody. I might give that to Shako. That's the spiral? Yeah, size ignore and plus 300, and that's the love. Yeah, okay, well, you know what, I'll buy the spiral thing. You can have the Miracle, and the A adapt is nice, but the Spiral thing's even better. So him and Churiko both have the Spiral power adapter or whatever, which gives you Barrier Pierce, Size Ignore, and plus 300 damage on all your weapons, which is good because him and Churiko are really small. So it's good. He's good. He's good. You can't do shit against people in the air, but that's fine. He don't mind. No, you can overwrite the last one, that's fine. So, next mission. Oh, 2 days later. What the fuck? Did I go too far? Yeah, I want 12M. I want 13M. I was like, that's weird. C2's not here. Yeah, big battle. So, you can say this for the Australians. When they do gladiatorial blood sport, they go all in. Rumours are flying about the crazies scheduled to take on the land battleship. Yeah, that's what they're talking about now, the land battleship. Bunch of degenerates onto the teeth with stolen hardware. And they've got a red shoulder in their ranks. If this city's still got 2 bricks left after it, it's going to be great for tourism. Fucking Neva. Everyone's enjoying, like, back on our end, everybody is, like, enjoying being able to show off their skills and just blow stuff up. There's a minuscule chance that 1 or 2 are taking things a little bit too far. Wait, am I in the right place here? I don't know if I'm in the right place here yet. No, okay, yeah, I'm a stage ahead. Ignore that about the tourism, like, that'll come up later, but I'm like, yeah, taking it too far. I don't see Clan here, and Clan should be wrecking shit. When it comes to taking things too far, that's that lady, right? Yeah, here we go. Charging in, or opening, good, got it. So, let's go back a fucking scene. So, the Perfect Soldier program, you gotta go out and get there. It's Epsilon or whatever, blah blah blah, who cares? Perfect Soldier problem. Oh, you gotta not ever say shit, but we're gonna fight. We're built for fighting. It's the ultimate expression of humanity. Blah 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 blah. And everybody is busy training up a new Perfect Soldier, whose name of which is Neva, but he's done something more than a Perfect Soldier. He's in Nextant Cyborg tech that's keeping Titania, who was the lady we saw earlier, alive. He got one of the Nextant's auxiliary brains ready, and he's like, yep, gonna use it to take over in the heat of battle. So if there's any emotions in the Perfect Soldier's wetware, don't matter. Perfect killer machine. And Titania shows up there, and she's worried about she's worried about mass production of Perfect Soldiers. And a little science man, it's okay. So the little science man's like, whatever you say, I'll do whatever the Shield of Propriety wishes. Yeah, especially if you want to take out Churiko, the untouchable Cube. So yeah, so he's the untouchable, mentioned in the next scene, whatever. And Kanyu's going to assist on the vengeance, and Neva's like, gonna kill that fucker. I hate it. So there's so there's old man who's neither, and then he's made a robot with his name. He's like his son. But Chirico's gone off on his own to meet some Gilgamesh army folks who would probably love to kidnap Fianna first chance they got. And like, isn't that dangerous that he's sort of like running off? Yeah, alright. Yeah, like, isn't that a bit dangerous, him running off? And it's like, what are you thinking, stone-faced fellas? And Sasuke and Hibiki are like, he's normally super detached. Like, what's up with that? And Jeffrey's like, actually, boys, you aren't super tactical geniuses like me. No offense, Sasuke, but it's actually a genius move. And like, And it's like, what are you doing down here, Captain Jeffrey? Like, normally you just live on the bridge. He's like, I'm here for some real talk with the pilots, kids. He says, Fianna needs looking after, and we need leads. So Chirico, he's going off to get us answers and solve the problems as quick as possible. Like, it makes perfect sense to me. And Hibiki's like, but, and then Jeffrey goes, Alto, you're up. He's like, what? He's like, you should be able to explain this, that there ain't no right or wrong for saving your love bunny. He's like, got it, I got it. And Hibiki's like, oh, yeah, he's like, you gotta do whatever it takes, save the one you love, dude. And he's like, oh, okay, I get it. And Sasuke's like, what? But surely there is right or wrong. What? And he just doesn't fucking get it at all. So they have to explain it a little bit more in detail about it. He's like, oh, okay. But Alto, for all of his problems, has learned a thing or two. The two things he's mostly learned being Ranker and Cheryl. About love, and including the, yeah. Okay, like, I just have no idea what that is. But he's learned a few things about love that, even a certain thing that's a name in Japanese, I have no idea what it is, so I'm going to have to Google that right now. Can't. Alright, like, what's this thing? No idea. Thanks, MNeidengard, for not explaining that at all, other than saying it's a really good nickname in Japanese. I'll let you off this time, though. But whatever, he's learned a lot. From his humble beginnings as a stupid nerd, his tiny harem that's not even a harem, really. There's one girl he loves and the other one they just don't want to make cry. But this talk gets everybody's heads back in the game, and Sasuke sort of begins to understand. Michelle, stop talking shit. And he's like, well, we can't all have two girlfriends, like you have to. Fuck! But Susanne being old, and by old I mean she's like 26 or whatever. But she's like, wow, nice work, Captain Jeffrey. You've got everybody's head back in the game to that. And it's like, yeah, but unfortunately I do need to talk to you about Hibiki after this next mission. So Chirico, fucking everyone from Strangers and Gilgamesh are the weirdest looking dudes. But anyway, Chirico being Chirico, is inviting the Gilgamesh over for a chat, and that mostly involves kidnapping them and taking them back to his hideout. And this is Carmen Toms. He's an engineering manager for the original Perfect Soldier project, and he seems like a pretty decent fella. As far as he's like, wait, Fianna, like, how's she doing? Like, is she dying? Like, yeah, but he shows like immediate concern upon seeing what condition she's in. So he's like, oh shit. So I guess he's not a bad dude. And he explains how, in return for their ferocious fighting abilities, the perfect soldiers require constant maintenance, and even then, the technology has its limits. Yeah, there she is, and he's sad. And then Mr. Neva comes in through the back door and is like, ah ha ha ha, the technology may have its limits, but I can go beyond that. And then Tom's is like, holy shit, I can't believe the Ballaran perfect soldier. Like, yeah, so you're a Ballaran perfect soldier, right? A perfect soldier of Ballaran instead of the Gilgamesh one. I can't believe it. Like, I heard it never got past the blueprint phase, right? He has a giggle. Just fucking kills him. Okay, so Neva is the perfect soldier, not the old man who's a dad. But yeah, okay. Yeah, so and he's like, yep. All the martial tech I've got has sealed the deal, and it's gonna seal your fate, buddy. Unless Chirico and a chosen second come and face Neva tomorrow at 0800 hours. And so he's gonna grab Fiona and run off, and he's like, you gotta come fight me, Chirico, you and one other nerd. For a little 2-on-2. And then he steals off, and it's like, damn, we need to get better security in our secret hideout. Rauda, I think his name's Rauda Neva. Yeah, this is scenario 11, charging in. Or opening salvo, opening volley. The universe just doesn't want Chirico and Fiona to have happily ever after. It's for real. Anyway, Chirico shows up early, and so that Shako can go. Do you think Kanyu's gonna be involved? And he monologues a bit, and he's like, that dude sucks. And he says how Kanyu and Neva seem to be hung up on his Chirico's former affiliation with the Red Shoulders. There's Kanyu, who's fucking garbage. And he's got a new robot and it sucks. And now we got a bop. Ekravis retreats at 10,000. Okay. I gotta shoot them down within 4 turns, and the Ekravis, which is Shaco's, not Shaco's, Neva's thing, retreats at 10k. Okay, so what's this idiot say? I've been waiting for this, Red Shoulder, the day where I'd finally get to kill you. What happened at the Aurum Wasteland? There hasn't been a single moment where I've forgotten the hell you people put me through. I wanted to become a perfect soldier just to get rid of that anger and hatred. Even if half my body becomes a machine, I'll regret nothing if it lets me kill you. And then internally, is this man still bound by that hell too? So can you eventually inherit this thing, and it's fucking garbage, so... It's not going to be much of a problem. I'm mostly thinking if we just focus all of our shit. That's actually going to be difficult, right? Because Shaco's probably gonna miss. I would like to continue. Maximum break. Hope for the best. If Shaco hits him, we'll get it, because I'm pretty sure Chirico will do enough. And I'm pretty sure you can one-shot the dude in the back. Okay, so Chirico needs to do like 30, like yeah, like just over 10,000. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it. Oh my god! Why you do this to me, jerk? Why would you do this to me, Jericho? Why also did you not automatically load it when I was doing the button combo to automatically load it? You fucking piece of shit garbage game from hell. Okay, well in that case... we're pretty boned. Oh no, he didn't crit the guy, did he? So basically we're doing this in hopes of a crit. That's mostly where we're at. Howdy, Thurkle, how you doing? This moment's good. I hate that can you guy. She stayed dead when I threw him down a bottomless pit. To be fair, fuck that guy. So I got my fingers crossed for a 35% crit. It'd be even better if Shaco crit. If Shaco crit, then basically one of them needs to crit to get this. Wrong one, Jericho! Why are you fucking me? Why? Why would you do this to me, Jericho? I need you to crit the other one. I did finish double you. Where nobody fucked themselves who's also sort of their sister. And if Shaco misses, it's also grounds for a restart. How many they took out the shortcut for fast loading of the quick save? Like, that seems fucked up to me that they would do that, personally. Oh, he's gonna be like one short for being able to do the focus next turn. Like, this is turn 2 and we gotta do it by turn 4. Okay, 4 turns. Let's just walk at him and we won't do anything and we'll just dodge his attacks to get our will up. This is 3.1. We're doing the 2 Mithril routes to fill in the gaps on the route chart, so when I import into 3.2, we get the big bonuses. Yeah, that's not a dude who's got fucking problems. Listen, if you've got cables going into your brain, you've probably got a problem. So here's Borson. Borson is interfering because he's like, neither. This is more about Marshall's ideals, and because they've showed up, that means we show up. It's like, oh yeah, we thought you need some help because it was 2-on-2, but then they fucked it. And it's like, well, here we are. He took Fiona. He's like, dang it. It's like, yeah, you took Fiona hostage, and you shouldn't because now you're actually fucked, buddy. Because now all the good guys have shown up to murder you. But I mean, Thank you, Hibiki. Let's clean up some of the scum to try and get even more juice. Howdy, Beast Man. It's good to be back. Finish. You got it, lady. Yeah, these idiots still can't go anywhere. The old go again. Oh, another go again. Oh, I do so love the go again. I love it when I get to go again. All you've missed is us going to take part in an underground robot arena and kicking everybody's butt. After Can you bribed everybody to fight us instead of it being a free-for-all. And we're fighting a guy who is a new perfect soldier, and Fiana's also dying. She's really ill. Perfect soldiers apparently require constant maintenance. And she has not been getting that. Oh, and Kurt's made a lot of money because everybody in the crowd was like, wow, that Scope Dog's fucking garbage, that dude's gonna die first. And Kurtz was like, I bet he's gonna win actually, I bet he's gonna get the most kills. And then he did. And now, that should hopefully be enough. If these guys are over 130, then Shaco's going to do a lot because of the thing. Oh, he's only at 124. Of course he fucking wouldn't be up good. Yeah, he's got the big sword. He's got a colossal blade, so he gets the colossal blade song. And the SR point for this is defeat these two clowns. And one of them retreats when he gets below 10,000, which means I need Shaco to hit, and I think I need Chiriko, like either him or Chiriko to crit as well to get him. And there's no, and they can't attune him because I fucked up. I should have attuned with Hibiki before I finished their full turn. But that's fine. I can't believe they got rid of the shortcut for the quick load. That's really bad. I think the people might be right, and Z3 is a bad game. made plans to play Zengar in RPG. Are you really bad at drinking alcohol? But otherwise you're the most noble samurai of all time? Okay, and Chiriko did 9,300 before, so that should do it. Seeing as he's like 5 morale up, minimum. Got him! Got him! I told you I needed him to hit though. Even with the crit, you wouldn't have one-shot him. Bopped, motherfucker. It's like the red shoulder. Ugh. Fiona. Oh, he's got a colossal leak instead of a colossal blade. Now that's some good shit, if you ask me. Oh, there's nerds down there. Well, who fucking cares? About to get their asses bopped. Nothing my leak cannot cut. The leak that smites evil. Beautiful. Beautiful. The backup guy I've made for... Well, one of the backup guys I've made for Rogue Trader is a missionary, and he is extremely the chainsword that smites evil. Except he also has a big shield. His big gimmick is he mostly has a really big shield. Look! Kira, if you wanted people not to think you're a horrible freak show, just wiggle your eyes when you do the lock-on thing. So it looks like you're not just being weird and shit and letting the computer do all the work. And the pee-pee. Beautiful. Canary is good. The girl with Acto in Prince of Darkness is Lapis Lazuli, who is another Ruri style genetic modification lady. All enemies done. Let's go get Fianna back. So, because Neva has taken Fianna hostage and meant that the biggest group of badass do-gooders, us, are mad with him, has put him and his collaborators in a corner. And all he can do is send in the rest of his force unless he wants to get shot. So Borson is like, fine. And the first opportunity he gets... Kisama! But first chance he gets, he just starts electrocuting Neva. Borson's plan is he's gonna let Fianna go and just make a fucking run for it. And Eva's like, what? No! I gotta fight Jericho! And Borson is like, fine, let's do some fucking brainwashing on you, you fucking idiot. But the deal is, he sees Neva as a soldier who's gotta do what he is told and follow his orders. And Neva is like, no, I'm a dude with an axe to grind with the red shoulders. And unfortunately, doing all this torture shit to this perfect soldier man, no, 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 no! And that little portrait we've got up there is Borson being unable to buy unbreakable handcuffs, and Neva just breaks through and crushes his head and just kills him. That's a good crack for that little noise we got though, right? He's like, here, looks like now there's no one to stand in my way for my final showdown with Jericho. And we're like, so we're gonna have a final showdown. What's that gonna be like? And then here comes Cherokee. Cherokee comes in. He's like, "Yo, go, go! Some shit's going down. What is it?" Cherokee's like, "The bad guys are bringing in a stranger on land ship to fight us, and that's bad." Well, looks like we gotta do our bullshit. So there we go. Now we're where we should have been. 12M, 12M. Good, we did it. Ooh, let's stage a land ship. Ooh. Yeah, so we shot down the two guys, and the emotions from his frustration of getting shot down and our coolness of shooting him down got us 200 Z chips. Nice work, everybody. What's up, Jericho? Worried about fighting another perfect soldier? It's no problem when you're an NAT. It's all even. But you've survived. You've been shot by beams, missiles, like different like missile systems, ICBMs. And he's like, an AT's all I need. All I need's an AT. I just need that's all I need. I just need an armored trooper, and then I'm good. I'm set. And you know what? You ain't wrong. Where's Shaco? Good. And then teams. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Anybody able to buy anything good? No? What a surprise. Oh. He's nearly at dash. He's nearly at dash. We're good. We're nearly at dash. Everybody else. Yeah, so Hibiki just wants loads more support attack. Everybody else is sort of regular. Save. His face is fucked up because he's one of the least sane people. I know, he's really fucked up looking though. So, let's do it. Three days later. So yeah, here we are doing the blood sport, and rumors are like, oh, holy shit! They're gonna use a land battleship? Phew, fuck. Armed to the teeth with stolen Federation hardware. That's crazy. And they've got a red shoulder, like a genuine red shoulder there. Whew. And this is the if they got if the city's got 2 bricks left after this fight. Whew, great for tourism. And this is where the team's enjoying the chance to flex their muscles and blow up shit for a change. There's a tiny chance that 1 or 2 might be taking things too far. Such as, those big footsteps mean only one thing. Just non-micronized clan, just walking around, just fucking stomping around in the arena, fucking up all the tiny robots, beating the shit out of them. And she even has a mascot. And she's like, ooh, here it comes, Bonta-kun. Ooh. There he is. It's like, hey, who's that weird little guy? Is he a rabbit or a bear or what? He's like, oh no, it's like this thing. And then Alto's like, wait, it's... What? Clan's got her own, like, backup little mascot now? It's like, yeah. He's like, it's Bonto, what the fuck's he doing here? And she's like, stupid Alto! It's Bonta-kun! It's important to get his name right, you fucking idiot! He's like, ugh, I'm sorry. I'll make up for it when we do the fight, when we do the battling. I'm sorry. So, we've named ourselves the Band of the Red Shoulder. And, well, yeah, what's the deal with that name? And it was Chiriko's idea. He mostly wanted to do it to annoy the dude who hates the red shoulders. Like, that's mostly it. And it's all about who can control the propaganda and the crowd. And Cherokee's helping us out, so we're mostly doing good. There's just a clause in the fine print that unfortunately no aerial mecha involved. Can only go around on the ground today. But nobody's backing down today, and especially not Hibiki, who he's like, I don't know why, but Chiriko's asked me to be his wingman, and I guess I'm helping him out. Yeah, and where's Sosuke? Oh, Sosuke's been helping Chiriko set up his mech while he's not been busy ruining the memories of children everywhere about Bonta-kun being this monster. So, Goat's team finished their work and they're like, okay, let's go have a good time. And Kokona is like, oh, you want to have a little relax, everybody? Want to come down for some drinks at the bar? And then Shoko is like, everybody get the fuck out of here. Everybody get the fuck out of here. Come on, we gotta go, Kokona. He's like, what you doing, Shoko? You got something against me talking to the boys? He's like, they're busy. They've got to get their heads in the game. They'll talk later. But Shaka gets everybody off, and that gives Sosuke finally a chance to talk to Chiriko alone. Anyway, he doesn't understand what makes Chiriko go. It's been bugging him, especially after Alto told him about the fighting for the one you love, blah blah. And he's like, and also you saved my life, and I don't really want that debt hanging over my head. And Chiriko, do it, buddy. There you go. He does his little smile, and he says, you know what? You'd be a big help, Sasuke, if you would help me with the final systems check. And then he's like, oh, and what's that? He's like, oh, this is beef jerky. He's like, ooh, he's like, yeah, you want some? Yeah, sure, brilliant. And as they finish their final systems check, they're gonna share some beautiful beef jerky together. And then internally, Fianna, I've returned to being a red shoulder. I'll save you and the day. Do or die. It's been a while since I felt these shivers down my spine. But I'm not the old me. I've got friends now, and I've got you. And now, scenario 12, big battle. I'm pretty sure I know why the crowd loves Clan. It's because she's big, and she's got a big sick robot. So I gotta turn all the guys into things. So, what Chiriko has done to his robot is he's stripped it of all armor. He's just got a big naked AT, and it's like, holy shit. Yeah, and like MNeidengard says, the spectators fucking die an exhibitionist robot if it was Gardenar, but it's not, it's Voroms. So all or nothing is standard procedure. They'd probably get pretty excited if Clan did the exhibitionist thing too, like Spammy says, because they want to see a giant woman. But the odds stand at 7-3 against a red shoulder victory, and Goat or Cherokee are going to totally lose their shirt after everything's settled. Chiriko is counting on Hibiki to use it when the time comes. Because he's respecting the fact that Hibiki wants to overcome his natural limitations as a pussy bitch, as a pacifist, and his natural inclination to not be a psycho, to become a better fighter. But he wouldn't ask him to do it if he didn't think he could do it. Valorant forces incoming! And the land battleship is actually fucking huge. And Sasuke says, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And Neva's all plugged into it. And it's like, well, stomping all over it's going to be extra pleasure to save Fianna if that dude's plugged into it and he's going to feel all the bullshit. So, let's get in. Let's get in, jack off. And the SR point is defeat 8 or more enemy teams and then shoot down the land battleship within 4 turns. So I gotta turn all these guys into guys from planes, because the planes are faster, but the planes' performance is really bad on the ground, so it's not worth it. Actually, because these guys are fast, yeah, see, they can at least get over there in time. And same here, thanks to the accelerate. So even though he sucks and stinks, they're upgraded enough that it doesn't matter. Shaco looks like they ran out of blonde or yellow and then it watered them down with purple. Sure, that works. You're not wrong. He's from Quent. He's a Quentian. Just fucking shoot me in the tank, you fucking assholes. Why would you do this to me? I can't remember what song this is, like whose theme this is. It's I do know, it's Latoonie's, right? The one that's not Dancing Fairy, though. Volumes is really good though. And like Spammy says, the Quent arc is really good. Shaco is doing to Chiriko the same, the thing that Chiriko does, where he just doesn't say shit to anybody, never answers any response. He's just still saying like, Murata. Hehe. It's not easy being this good. Fucking Kurtz and his dynamic kill cutting. What a fucking piece of shit. The biggest crimes of Z3 and Z3 Part 2. No Armoured Clan as of like a permanent option. No like final Gynax special. No triple Inazuma kick. Apparently they do an Inazuma kick in one of the cutscenes. Noriko and no, just drop kick AG. Just fucking kick him. But it's awful. Just awful. Bum 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 bum. No, is this Leona's? This is Leona's song, right? Fuck. Considering I played that game like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, you think I'd be able to remember? I'm pretty sure it's Leona's. Who fucking knows? It's somebody who sings, which is why they got it. But Fodums is really good. If it wasn't grounds for like immediate copyright problems, I would have All Along the Watchtower as the theme song. because it's incredibly Chirico in my opinion. Where is it, Dancing Fairy? Fuck. Fuck. I have to look it up. I have to look it up when we're done. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Like, that's just lion. Like, that's a regular one. Jocko's thing would clearly be Purple Haze. Look at just this fucking giant robot that Hibiki's got. Like, holy shit. Oh, they're bringing a Jawa it's a Gilgamesh Land Cruiser. Sure, Gilgamesh Land Land Battleship. Sure, sure, got it. Fucking guys. They're bringing a a land battleship. A land battleship. I just mostly really wanted to listen to some more Princess of Passion because it's a really good song. Sure thing, buddy. We'll give you the 57mm box gun. Oh, I can give him the A-Team theme song too now. Bow, wow, 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 wow. It's useless to escape, Red Shoulder. I'm gonna crush you like a bug. And then, hold on, Fiona. I'm coming right now. And if we had Hibiki versus Neva, which I'll do too, because it makes me laugh. No aerial units because our things can't shoot up in the air. But Tetsuno Lullaby is really good. Yeah, I think they can kill it. The two of them together, having a good time. Okay, so this, not bad at all. You're pretty good for an average man. I'm not an average man. I'm a trained soldier. And you, a guinea pig who got drunk with power, cannot stand up to a true soldier. Kisama, you want to die that bad? The fact that you wallow in such emotions already proves that you're not perfect at all. Eat shit, anyway. He just spiced your brisket or whatever they fucking call it nowadays. Alto's got a good one too. Do your weakest, shittiest attack, dude. So what if you're a perfect soldier? Like hell, I'm gonna lose some murder machine who's lost his heart. You grow in, little underdog? A normal guy's got no chance against me. Don't underestimate me. It's time for you to pay for your inhuman crimes. Oh, ow. Perfect. Fucking perfect. What more do you need? And then Hibiki is... Neva's like, pathetic. You're letting the machine lead you on. Save the lecture for after you manage to take me down. Eh? Nani heck? What I do know is that it will be impossible for you to go up against Shirako if you can't even beat me. At least he's honest. Shit. Go on, buddy. Run me over. See if I give a shit. Wow. I'm a perfect soldier. That means I'm gonna run you over. Feel good. With just an AT. Bleh. Bopped them though. Bopped them good. So we immobilized the thing. Now do it, Jirako. Hibiki. I got it. So Kiriko is gonna get out. He's gonna leave his AT with Hibiki and go inside. But Hibiki says, I'll come help if you call for it, buddy. It's like no one knows what a cornered beast will do. And in this instance, the cornered beast is using Fianna as a human shield, and he's shooting behind her. And it's like, old Chiriko, he's like, all you can do is run around and hide. But you can't hide from me. He's like, this is it, Red Shoulder. I've got you. Now, he's like, what, you're not going to say anything? He's like, finally, you admit defeat. Die, Red Shoulder. And he's like, now! And with that, the Red Shoulder march starts. And he was like, buh! My most hated theme song of all! Drives him berserk. And that gives Chiriko just enough time to just get the clean shot off. And he says that this is the soundtrack to Neva's personal hell and the memories that he never put behind him. And Chiriko says he's no longer a real Red Shoulder thanks to people like Fianna and Hibiki. But Hibiki's like, Kisama! Die, Red Shoulder! But luckily, Booster! In comes Hibiki. Does his Goku impression and just fucking gives him a slap and knocks him out. He's like, Hibiki, it's like, whew, I may not be so good in the AT, but I got your back, buddy. Like, he does know Kung Fu, right? He's like, but we should probably get going. So, they're not going to finish off Neva, though, but they did it. Neva is like, right, fuck it, Red Shoulder, I'm done, I'm going to shoot everybody. Even the spectators are like, buh, this guy's a sore loser. And it's like, so off he goes, he's going to murder everybody. You're like, shit, we can't really stop him right now. But luckily, the Macross Quarter's here. It's like, but what about the no ground rule? You're breaking the rules. And he's like, don't worry. Transform. Okay, boss. And thus they become... It was a robot that big? Buh! And it's like, you got it, boss? You ready? Fire, Bobby! And Bobby gets to have a good time. Show you, this is the fighting style of the SMS. Oh, the Macross attack! No aerial units, but we can turn into a fella and then pump you full of robots. Yeah! Down for the count. But Neva's a scumbag, so he pops out in an AT. So, no, 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 no! It's like, well, he's lost it. He's gone balmy. I'll kill you, Red Shoulder! He's like, wow, this dude had a really bad time with the Red Shoulders, I guess. Well, just fucking teleports away. It's just like, hey, buddy, just so you know, you're fucked. Macross Cannon, Macross Attack. The map version of the Macross Cannon. I guess I actually want to be like here, so I can fuck this dude. I'm pretty sure that should be 3 range, right? That's 2. I guess that's 4. I guess that's 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, alright, fine. I'll let him off this time. So I want to stand like here. Yeah, that'll do. That'll get him. Ushinagare. I'm only 3 meters tall, but he just stabbed me with the front of an aircraft carrier and then filled me with guns. But Jeffrey's got the barrier. Pinpoint barrier. One of them's just like a million movies put together, but they're all good movies, so I'll allow it. Shitty little turtle, man. And then we'll hit an away, so we're 3 squares away. And you can have a good time. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Chiriko against Neva post-event. Neva's like, hey, you're certainly a red shoulder and a good one. And Chiriko just doesn't say anything, and then Neva's like, you're the best, the greatest prey, and that's why I'll kill you, red shoulder. And Hibiki post-event, Neva's like, you bastard, how dare you do that? And Hibiki says, don't make me laugh, even if it's a matter of winning or losing. Using dirty tricks like those only make you a lowlife. Chiriko doesn't need to bother with this. I'll crush a vermin like you by myself. And you know what, you fucking did too. The end. I'm Booster. It's not a booster, it's someone else. Begin with a R. Did I get red shoulder? I won't die. No! Oh, wow, Neva's dead. Even a perfect soldier has been defeated here. That Jericho, he's really fucking good. I'm out. All enemies defeated. Got him. And everybody's having a really good time. Except for Cherokee, he's now broke because he, lost the bet. Uh-oh. It's Titania. She's teleported in, grabbed Fianna, and she's like, yes. Gone. Whoop. Fianna! Shit! That AT. Shit, what the fuck? So, her unit's like super powerful stealth thing is proof that Marshall, the most powerful religious body in Astraeus, was behind everything. They hold that warfare is a straight kid right that evolves mankind to its ultimate destiny, and it's not too much to imagine this church with members among the governmental elite on both sides of the Gilgamesh-Baralant conflict was instrumental in provoking it and prolonging it. And I mean, they got a lot of really good tech, and the fact that they could sneak in under our noses, pretty big deal. So, but with the Marshall, but the church is now extending tendrils throughout the Earth sphere, and even as its members reject the Federation's fundamentally peaceful objective, they're, still in on it to twist it. What we need now is info, and fast. It would be for the better if we could prevent Fianna being transported to their central stronghold. But for now, Chiriko's just going to have to bide his time until we get that info and can maybe get her. But luckily, we've got someone who's good at info gathering. We have... Come on. The White Queen. Sigtusi's back. And then Chiriko internally is like, yes. The Red Shoulders are finally at an end, and this is the start of a new battle with fate. He called me untouchable. What does that mean? It nags at me, threatening the prospect of peace and quiet will never be mine, or Fianna's. Meanwhile, what's up, Shako? What's the deal? He's like, so you don't like C2? Why are you down in the dumps? He's like, yeah, that's what Quentians term supermen. They're beings with strange powers, and they mostly just want to fuck everybody over all the time. They're mischievous fuckers, and I hate them. And while he knows that C2 had no hand in the Quent thing that happened, and she was definitely trustworthy in the previous war, something about Aurora still bugs him, and the fact that she's hunting the Marshal can't be a coincidence. But it's time for business. Business. Actually, we might have got a booster. Did we get a booster? Yeah, we did get a booster. I was right. But now we've got C2. Remember that one who's really fucking grossly good? Got him. Got him. Oh, we're allowed 6 teams, and that's how many we can have? Sure thing. Actually, I guess C2 will go in the back. Yep, break cool limit on that guy. Fucking C2! Dash. Resolve, and then she can get break cool limit, and then we up support attack more. And also the move. the guaranteed crit one. Where's Shako? Oh no, he's already halfway up, so that's fine. Got him. Got him. Just encyclopedia. Okay, where is he? He's the thingy. He's Dark Knight. They're Lion. Oh, he is just Ace Attacker. I thought he's just Ace Attacker. We figured it out in the end, and they're Lion. Princess of Passion for both of them. They get Lullaby of Steel, Tetsuno Lullaby, and he's Sword Soul 1 cut. There you go. Figured it out. Figured it out in the end. We got him. I need to do that for him because it's good. Bum 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 bum. Speaking of doing OG, I'm gonna look up how far the dude is. There's a guy who's doing OGs. He's done all of OG1, both routes. And he's done up to mission 19, Ethiopia and the Moon route. Like he always does everything. So he ain't doing bad. So once he's done that, hopefully he'll do OG Gaiden. Like OG Gaiden. Actually, Neidengard's already done OG Gaiden, so that's fine. But yeah, if he's doing OGs, we'll be able to see the differences between the things, which will be nice. Back to plane mode, my friends. Back to plane mode. Okay, let's do the last one then. Days later. So, hey C2, why are you so interested in Marshall? Doesn't say shit. And Alto is... Wow. Someone should have run a spell check through this, huh? Because we got Zex instead of Zexis. Unless that's going to pop up. But basically, C2 doesn't answer any questions, and Kurt's like, she's pretty cute though. But Alto and the others who have met her before is like, don't worry, don't even fucking try and get anything out of her. She's like, don't try and force it. Mao explains that this former Zexis heavyweight was also one of the leaders of the Black Knights, essentially the right hand of their Supreme Commander Zero, and possibly his lover too. And Kurt's like... And he's like, that means that Zero was probably a dude, right? And he's nowhere to be found, so maybe I can bed this green-haired lovely. And Michelle is like, probably not a good idea, Kurtz, because she's an actual witch with like real magic powers, and also she's old enough to be your great 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 grandmother. He's like, whoa, he doesn't look a day over 20. What's up with that? But C2's like, what is it, Shakoru? What are you interested in? And he just goes, what are you up to? And he's like, ooh, it's so interesting to me. And he's like, why are you interested in Marshall? He's like, ooh, what's it to you? And he says, where's Zero? And she says, Marshall, as you know, are the sort of people that I hate. And as for Zero, well, I'm done playing nursemaid to that fella. Thrown him out on his butt. He's garbage. He can look after himself. I'm done. And then she asks Shoko, what does he believe God is? And being the good Quentin that he is, he says he's got no idea, but it's not whatever the Marshall folks say it is. And she says, spoken like a true hater of the Supermen. And she says that she thinks that the Supermen and God may be one and the same, and that's why she's interested in Marshall, because they talk a lot about that garbage, being a church and that. She declares that God, at the very least, is neither individual nor mortal. And Shoko says, does that make you divine? Because you're not mortal? And then she says, let me correct that. God consists in those beings who undie by choice, and are self-aware of their divinity, rather than have it forced upon them. And then Shoko is like, what, huh? Buh? I don't get it. These riddles. And she's like, oh, that's what you got when you deal with me. Just non-stop garbage. And Hibiko's like, shit, can you tell me more? Holy shit, I'm into all this weird shit. And she's like, and you are? He says, I'm Hibiki Tenkawa. He's like, It's like, what is it? It's like, we've never met before, but what are you? He's like, what do you mean? I'm the pilot of the Chien. And for C2 to have to ask you, what are you? That's a big question. And then Suzune comes in. He's like, hi, I'm Hibiki's teacher, blah, blah, blah. And she says that she explains about his daily life in between the fights and how he studies and she looks after him. And then Z2 says, what do you want, Hibiki? And he says, I want to be stronger. And he says, are you willing to discard that daily life and being a regular person in the process? And he says, I am. And she's like, that reminds me of the first time I met a certain man who was willing to throw it all away for power. Well then, if you want more strength, just follow me to the Marshall Shrine. And it's like, he says, we're going to be sneaking in though, because it's probably best not to perturb the huge religious institution more than necessary though, so try and show a bit of tact, honey. Let's look at his Kyosuke face. Pure Kyosuke. It's fucked up, right? The deal with Beowulf, where he's just Kyosuke if he'd never met Excellen, and Excellen is like the opposite of a grounding force in his life. Like, she keeps him off balance enough that he doesn't become a psycho killer. That's fucked up, to me. Anyway, Marshall have set up their temple in some ancient Mayan ruins, maybe attracted by their advance to their day astronomy and timekeeping. And it's like, oh yeah, the long count calendar brought them fame, even after they died or whatever. And Hibiki, and he's like, yeah, all mumbo jumbo. And Hibiki's like, no, dude, occult stuff is real and good. And he says those old prophecies often have little kernels of truth. And I mean, it would be pretty stunning if the apocalypse that they told at the age of the sun were to occur. And Sasuke's like, well, humanity's outlived plenty of dire predictions so far, so I think it's all garbage. But anyway, time to shut up and sneak in and get Fianna. So infiltrating goes good, because the rest of the team are doing a major show of force to distract them. Intelligence reports say that the mech that abducted Fianna is somewhere here, so she should be nearby, right? Vicky wants to know why C2 brought him along, and she says, "Why are you so interested in God?" And he's like, if I could understand him, then maybe I could understand how to fight going forward." And she's like, "Yeah, I thought so. Just get a good look at what such beliefs have brought the martial faithful." And she's like, "Why are you talking to Vicky? What the thing?" And she's like, "Don't worry, I'm used to boys trying to work things out for themselves. They need a little help a lot of the time." And then Jericho interrupts his long silence to go, "You haven't changed a bit." And she does a little laugh and says, "And that man hasn't changed either." And Sasuke's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's like, "This is the Zex's crew? What the heck? They're really suspicious as shit." And here's Gowron. They're like, "Howdy, Kashim! How are you not fucking dead, Gowron?" He's like, "Land the driver, it's pretty good, right? Anyway, I'm gonna exact my revenge slowly and painfully." And he just starts shooting these machine guns. So Sasuke and Ubiki tell Jericho to go on ahead. And he's like, "Good. I want you to send away the unkillable Ubermensch. Perfect." And he says, "This is perfect. This means that Jericho's going to get thrown into Titania." And he's looking for Fianna. And he's a good shot, but so's she. Because she's a cyborg with superhuman powers. She downplays her cyborg stuff for the moment. And she asks Kiriko if he believes in the martial god. Yeah, she says she's Nextant, which is the sort of perfect soldier program. Yeah, so she says, "Do you believe in God?" And he doesn't respond. She says, "I'll take your silence as denial, and that marks you for termination, untouchable or no." And he's like, "Fucked up. Let's fight." And then this is stage 13, Marshall. So, Garon's having a good time. "Isn't it good, Kashim? We get to have a nice party." And he's like, "Garon, what the hell are you doing here?" He said, "I don't know, the God of War Shrine sounds like a pretty good place for me to live. If I believed in God." And Sasuke's like, "Yeah, I don't think you're a God-fearing man." And now here comes C2, and she's going to give a lesson to Vicky. She says, "Humans tend to justify any and all actions when they believe God is on their side. If God saves some people, he also plunges some people into unfathomable darkness. And when it comes to cosmic power beyond the mortal ken, there's no difference between the god and the devil. And humans have this habit of trying to get to that state of being on their own 2 feet." So Sasuke orders Hibiki to take this outside, if they're going to do this little discussion, and he's going to try and draw as much fire as possible away from Chiriko. They've got a lot of sick new robots from Amalgam, it looks like. And it's like, yep, martial involvement is pretty clear now that we've seen all this stuff. There's Gowron in the Kadal. So, let's fuck, I guess. C2 aka Nietzsche. God is dead, and the fucker. But yeah, like Kyosuke, if he didn't meet Excellent, would just be like a super pragmatic dude, and he's got like he has a bit of a sadistic streak, which is the gambling thing where he doesn't mind. He's like, oh yeah, I'll take that bet that you'll get really miserable through no fault of your own and you have no strength at all in this. And then, but he meets Excellent and she's the opposite of a grounding force, right? She's just like, oh yeah, like she keeps him off balance enough. And like Lemon says at the end of OG2 that things would be like, imagine how different things would be if she had met him, being Kyosuke. And it's like, yeah, like, I mean, you probably wouldn't be dying here, and I mean, your world wouldn't be fucked by Kyosuke, so it'd probably be pretty good. All things considered. Yeah, Jericho is also incredibly just that no one controls me, not even God. I mean, he just straight up says that, doesn't he? Like, several times, just like, I'm the boss. Oh, Jericho's coming out. Has he got Fianna? Doesn't look like it. But he's coming out to get his mech. And now he's going over. He's like, Jericho, what the heck? He's like, time to face Titania properly. There she is. Neo Zeon. I think she just mentions like all the different conflicts that have ever happened. It's like, yeah, we're behind them all and shit. Okay, so shoot down the plan. 1056 Kadal within 5 turns. Unfortunately, Garon's a fucking jerk from hell, and I hate him. He's not as bad as he was in W though. I don't like that at all. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Chirico versus Titania. I've been waiting for this moment, Chirico. I'll defeat you and prove the strength of the next instance. Move. I don't care to deal with you right now. You disappoint me. Why, you is said to be exceptional, so attached to a woman like her. I need to explain that to you. Fine, but if you want to see that woman again, you'll fight me. I have Titania de Montwells, Marshal's Shield of Order, and the one who will defeat the Untouchable. Yeah, so the Shield of Order and the Shield of Prosperity. Wow, she's good. Holy moly. Incoming. It's those friggin' guys again, Vicky. Jeez, it never ends. Titania's happy because this means she'll get to focus on a fight with Chirico all the more as these dudes hold us off. And that's mostly known as her getting fucking murdered by Chirico, probably. You know how these things tend to go. When people try and fight Chirico. Oh, Bobby! Why? You don't start with even enough juice to go good. Holy shit. Yeah, I had a quick look through the guy's thing to see how good he is. He's really good. He's really good at doing the translation thing, and he also points out what's different. And the first stage of the Ryusei route is already different. because Ryusei doesn't win. Like in the original game, he won, but only because Tenzin didn't show up, right? But in they redid it for the anime, and OG's takes the anime version of events, and it's like, oh yeah, you just fucking Tenzin showed up and just fucking beat the shit out of him, and he sucked. It's like Ryusei's bad, and he stinks. And from what I've seen of OG's maps, they're more on the Z tier of maps rather than the OG2, like second OG's maps. Because the second OG's maps have got some really good ones, but a lot of them are just like an empty field with a little patch of buildings in. But from what I can see of OG's, they're more like Z1, where they've got like big bases with loads of stuff on all over the place. Yes, Bammy, as far as I know, OG's does also use the idea that Shadow Mirror Kosuke is the Ainz sample. Like, he definitely has Ainz thing on him. Like, he has the face paint that people who are Ainz have. And I think the idea is that instead of, like, when the meteor hit, that he got the Ainz in him then and became the sample rather than excelling. I'm gonna turn these guys into little fellas, because then they got the good old... Oh yeah, fucking bees, bring it. You wanna fucking die? You wanna die? Buzz off. Oh, look, it's the red shoulder, and... Oh, it's Jericho's shoulder! Boom, got it. Excellent. Yeah, getting Einsteinified might also not help Kyosuke's mental state, but also... I mean, jeez. I forgot that these guys had faces on their dicks. Fucking Terada. One hand. Boom. Right in the B-dick. Yeah, the Ainz wanted to get a sample of humanity to make humans that weren't destabilizing the cosmos. And then look what happened! They fucked it. Now I gotta do that because that's my best that's my most accurate attack, right? Wow, Diana, you got a face that's very Chirico-esque. I wonder if that'll come up. I believe Titania's playable in Tengoku. right in the face. Oh, blog. Oh, my little Churka, I'm so happy to be able to have a real fight with you again. I've no time to waste on you. Ah, don't be so cold. My apologies to that martial lady, but you're my prey. The Kadal is good as fuck. I just googled Z3 to get a pilot list and I thought Chirko's pistol kills everything came out. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, and we get the Bonta squad in Z3 also. It's good. And that was a waste of an accelerate, also. Go far. Get on the ground. Yeah. I'll scan that fella. Yeah. Luckily, you just made him stronger, Garon, so you fucked it. Is that the best frontal assault you got, kid? Bing, 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 bing. You know, I'll put up with him being B rank just because his attack is much better, actually. So I lose the all attack, but that's fine, because all of these guys are only one dude left anyway, except for this one and this one, so it's not such a big deal. Yeah, so... Listen, this dude's got a fucking good barrier, because he's nuts, alright? And that's all you need to have a good barrier. It's to be fucking loco, I say. Oh, look, you can't even kill a guy. It's even the point of view. She's fucking bad on the ground too. That sucks. That's like I was hoping she wouldn't be, but apparently that's too much to hope for. Okay, Alto has gone. I'm gonna pay you back for what you pulled that Hanka, warmonger. Big words coming from a merc. We're the same, you and I. You use war to satisfy your own desires. Don't ever put us in the same batch as you. Oh, buddy. He's fucking good at his job. Bobby! Bobby! And C2 has a thing against anybody where internally she's like Marshall, the god of battle. Looks like the world didn't change at all, Lelouch. Couldn't even kill the shooting guy, who sucks. Ah, Tirako's good now. I wonder if Nietzsche's favourite food was pizza. It's named after him, so it rhymes, that's why. Okay, okay. Garon, who's backing you up? Now, you really think a merc could speak willy-nilly about its sponsor like that? Either way, I'm fighting for Marshall's god now. The art of war is harmony with everything. Battle is peace, all that jazz. Quit playing games. That's it, Kashim, get angry. Hate me, go back to how you were. That's the man I want to crush, Kashim. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, that's all the unique... Oh no, Hibiki's got a Gowron thing. What's up, boy? You got that fancy mech, but you can't do jack with it? And then Suzune says, don't let him get to you, Hibiki. I know that. Oi, newbie, you shouldn't bring your babysitter into battle. You won't be talking so big once that amateur kicks your ass. Well, that's a laugh. I'll admit that at least your guts are a bit bigger. Poor little guy. Well, whatever, Marshall. So, okay, but he's like, well, see you later, Kashim. We'll fight again. It's like, dang it, that guy never fucking knows when to quit. I hate him. This is, yeah, Marshall, the god of war. The one that didn't change at all, Lelouch. This is the strength of an armored trooper. I got your back, so don't die, buddy. Yahoo! Love that guy. I think he's better, actually. Okay, she's let's go. Father. Anyway, got him. And she's like, Jericho-ku, you're not going to finish me off? He's like, I don't know, no. So he's about to leave and do his business. When suddenly, something happens and supposedly busted up mech comes back to life. Damn, that's a good cut in. Jericho! Don't worry, he ejected, he's fine. Tony's like, what happened? This must be my auxiliary brain. This isn't any sort of real victory. Buh. And then she yells that Marshall's got Fianna in another castle, and Jericho should come face her again, once and for all if he wants her back. And it's like, well, no point prolonging this then. All enemies defeated, did it, got him. Unfortunately, it's like, but what about Fianna? No, tough. The mission's officially on hold, because things that reach all the way to Marshall's version of the Vatican means we got problems. It's obvious to us that Marshall are up to no good, but we need more evidence and more support before we go swinging in again. And Jericho is surprisingly willing to let Fianna remain captive. And like, what the heck? And then Kanen says he's just thinking like beyond his emotional response, recognizing that only Marshall have the tech that might reverse like ailing health, right? But with that, Operation Black Battling is now over, so we've got to meet up with everybody else and fight some truly immense enemies. And if anybody thinks they got time to be depressed, Ozma reminds them that we're the only thing that's standing between Earth and, well, whatever's opposite Earth. C2 is thrilled that the power to exceed the so-called will of God is still on tap. And she tells Shako that it's too early to call this match in favour of the good guys just yet, but she can think of worse travelling partners than him along the road she's got to travel. including going to Japan to drop a little something off for someone. And Shaka's like, ugh. And if C2's playing the long game, Kurtz is playing a real rude-ass game. He's planting a little thing in Hibiki's mind that Suzune might be getting propositioned by the dashing captain at this very moment. Maybe Jeffrey is talking to her. He's a handsome man. He's good. He knows his way around the path, as it were. And Vicky's like, whatever. No concern of mine. No concern of mine. She's merely my partner, nothing more. But anyway, I gotta go tune my mech. And everyone's like, wow. Well, that didn't really go as expected, did it, Kurtz? We wanted him to get all spicy and fired up. But, I guess he's just gonna go jerk off or whatever. But obviously, Jeffrey isn't doing that. He's talking to Suzune and saying that Hibiki seems naturally, like, unsuited to battle. Not that he's not naturally suited to battle, but that he's naturally unsuited. Like, it's not like, oh, he's like, fighting doesn't come naturally to him. It's like, no, he's naturally bad. Remember, Chiriko said the same. He says, its violent reaction to the thought of innocent civilians being killed during warfare seems connected to the accident that reportedly killed his father and sister. He'd hoped that accumulating combat experience would mitigate the fear that Hibiki struggles with, but its roots seem to run even deeper than he foresaw. And Suzune says that fear of battle is only natural, and Hibiki should be praised for overcoming that and fighting. And Jeffrey says, no, that's what makes Hibiki scary. His eyes are filled with rage and sorrow, the eyes of someone who's sworn revenge, and he knows full well that everyone's got their own reasons to fighting, and he wouldn't kick Hibiki out of the pilot seat just for that. But Suzune needs to keep a close eye on him going forward, because too much rage will destroy everything around you. And if she can protect him and steer him through to the other side, then he will have the power that he so desperately craves. I think that might be. I think that might be the most egregious. Oh no, because it's actually really cool. Conversation in the game. It's like, oh no, he's really dangerous. He's really dangerous, but he'll get that power one day. But anyway, Annalota and Gadlight do their conversation where he's like, don't worry, my honey, we got this. Don't worry, like, we just sit and speak easy and chill. Don't worry, the kid sucks. Whatever, we'll deal with the imitation when time comes. Like, they can't stop us, we can just chill out, don't worry. Even that Zero kid can't stop us. Hey, we got an emblem. Hey, 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 hey. For 15 aces, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Happy Ace Pilot, Fa? Who would have believed it? Who would have believed that this would happen? I gotta do Fa with a capital F, because otherwise we're never gonna find it, because a lot of people mention favourites. No, okay, so no one knows shit about Fa. Thanks! Oh, I want to fight by Camille's side. It's like, great work, Fa. And then... Okay, and now he's doing puns with her name, where he's adding things on to the end of Fa, and she's like, It's like, whatever, AG, you sick pervert. Happy Ace Pilot, Armoro! Actually, I suppose it's too late to congratulate you. Not at all. Someone congratulating me makes me feel alive. I think you should ask Chan for more realistic enjoyments of life. Or maybe Beltorchica? Ugh. Even the legendary white shooting star is capable of dealing with multiple people. I think you should avoid dealing with 12 units within 3 minutes. That's only possible when you're young. Thanks, AG. I'll keep that in mind. Happy ace pilot hero. As expected, you're going to ignore it. Well, I suppose it's better than someone tearing up an invitation letter. If you were going to regret it, then you shouldn't have done it. But anyways, congratulations, hero. Sure. And then, thank goodness he didn't say, I'll kill you. But rumours say that that quote from Hero is actually a flag for surviving. He's not wrong. Happy ace pilot, Zex. Bum, 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 bum. It doesn't have it, but he probably talks about being prevent a wind and nice work, and one day you'll be able to be Milliardo again or whatever. Happy ace pilot, Shinji. Happy ace pilot, Shinji. I didn't expect I'd become an ace. Don't be so modest. I, AG, know very well that you've been working real hard. You're definitely independent. Independent, huh? That's right. Sooner or later, a boy will become a man. Thanks, AG. I'll continue to do my best. I can't remain a child forever. And then internally, AG's like, no matter what obstacles you may encounter in the future, please don't forget that feeling of yours, Shinji. Yeah, I'm for Brace. Tell me I'm a good boy. Well, you're not the spring chicken anymore. Thanks, AG. Ray. Do we have Ray? No, he doesn't have Ray. A's probably... She just stonewalls him and he's like, ooh, spicy mama or whatever. But she probably reveals something that makes her vaguely human. Takaru. Damn, nothing from Takaru. Do we have... Is he under Mars? No, it's Merida. Nope. Nope, nothing, but great work! Mentions AQ. I wonder what AQ is. Oh! Okay, there he's like, oh, howdy, Takaru, and he's like, you've got a brother Marge, right? Well, I've got a brother AQ. It's mostly just me, but with the letter changed. How about that? Fuck you, AG. Happy ace pilot, Akagi. It's gonna be, I'm not a salaryman, but I could defend peace too. And he's like, yeah, you can fight for what you believe in, buddy. He's like, but I bet you've got a lot of paperwork like me. Don't remind me. Okay, and now you get to the actual cutscene, and it's AG is pleasantly surprised when C2 pays him a visit, and she's like, so, what's going on with Hibiki, huh? What's the deal with your robot and that, And he explains, he's like, I'm glad to help, and he's like, you've got steely eyes, C2. Your icy exterior, precisely what warms my circuits. Step on my goddamn robo coin purse, lady. And then C2 is like, But yeah, and she's like, what is it? And she's like, sorry that you put me a bit on guard there. I'm unused to making other people, like, actually happy. And she says, anyway, I'll ask my questions one at a time and widely spaced apart. And AG is like, oh, disappointing, but gives me something to look forward to. Anyway, business, business. And then Ryoma's back on top, baby. He did it. Fog Sweeper's here now. He's the bit. Oh, they're good. What item did we get that was new? Was it just the emblem? Yeah, just the emblem, which is just double XP, which is fine. Which I guess must be 15 aces. Whereas if we'd done like any of the other routes, we would have got them like instantly, because that's how it goes. But anyway, we'll save that. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, so what number's the next split at? The next split is at right, and that's okay. So load. Yep, that one. So okay, well I'll load this one and then I'll load that one if it's not right. Okay, so 35. Ah, she's back! Yeah, here we go. So, the war with Neo-Zeon stalemated. Like, this is a huge jump. Like, let's go over what happened in between here. What happened in between the last bit and this bit? We fought the old dude. We did Aquarian. Okay, so Aquarian happened. We met the Evil fellas. And then we beat up the Flying Saucer because we meet the Black Hole Dad. We beat the Sixth Angel. Hero and Relina and Marimaya happened, where Relina's like, just fucking kill me, Hero, I don't give a shit. And then we met Full Frontal for the first time, and we meet Basara. Yeah, and so Basara happens. And then we beat up the Kadal. Yeah, so we beat up the Kadal, and Garon gives himself up. And that's when all the stuff on the submarine happens. And then we get Roger. And we beat up Schwarzwald. And then we beat up Anolotta in the Diosk A. But anyway, that's everything that happened there. So Neo-Zeon thing is stalemated, and Saiga and his Earth First bullshit has also come to a stalemate because other people in the Federation are reasonably sensible. Lady Yu knows that he's backed by Chrono and that they're in league with Geminis. And Saiga's like, no way! Opposing the Guardians of Human Evolution is treason! And then Lady Yu is like, whatever, I'm gonna send Z-Blue on a fucking errand to get out of my sight, you tiny dicks, man. Talks about how Chrono are very well compartmentalized, and okay, yeah. And Zero managed to lay his hands on some people, and they're more than likely 3 or more tiers away from anybody who knows what's going on. They got their fingers in a lot of different places, and they also know how to keep their activities secret, even from Mithril. Zero, in fact, is proud that he managed to get information from them without resorting to his gears. But the result is that it took longer than it could have, and that's why he's taken a pretty long time to rejoin Z-Blue. And is that this little bit here? Yeah, so he did his extraction, blah 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 blah. Didn't even have to use his gears. But that's what took him so long. Chrono has already arranged for the deaths of all the people that Zero grabbed, and Zero's like, why would an organisation willing to go such lengths to seemingly allow me to learn their name? And why does Advent seem to be against the Geminis? Is this some sort of trap? Like, he said he works for Chrono, but he's against, like, one faction of them? That's weird. And then they mention there's Amalgam, who are a combination of secret mercenary force and weapons merchant syndicate that they have definitely got at least one whispered working for them. And their choice of name, being Amalgam, as in adulterated silver, is a direct and deliberate counterblast to Mithril, which is true silver. And also, we know a Mr. Silver, right? Which is Tessa's brother, Leonard. And which means whoever's in charge knows that Mithril exists. And Amalgam also has ties with Marshall and their war god thing. So Z-Blue's going to split into 3. Some nerds, all the Gundam nerds and space people are going to head to space to fight Neo-Zeon. All the cool super robot people are going to stay in Japan and maybe live at school. and all of the tiny robot people are gonna go hang out with Mithril, which is what we're doing. So Shah learns that Zero and Suzuku have joined Z Blue, and he's like, maybe they're in the right. He says at the very least, Zero and Suzuku, like everybody else, are entitled to judge right and wrong for themselves. And Ufei like, wow, it sounds like you need to. Seems like I need to go get my own judging on. He's like, well, where are you gonna go? He's like, I don't know, but thanks for helping me see where to look next. And then Char's like, I'm a tragic figure, legacy to the heritage of Elgin Roddick. And also I had to hang out with Wu Fei alone for like a fucking hour. And now he's having his visions of the horrible future and the other dimensions where he fucks up really badly. He fucks up really badly. Yeah, so we've got the Mithril people. So these two dudes are really fucking good. I don't know that anybody else is really good here. Callan is good. Roger is pretty good. Setsuna will do. These two are alright as a pair. Zero's probably alright. Then we got Suzuku. I get to bring 9, so I gotta condense these down. Well, Hero's really good. They can work out together. What about Suzuku? Suzuku's like a leader unit because his assist attack's garbage. And I guess we could do this. And then he'll really just has to fucking jerk off with this guy. Sure thing, sure thing. How much money have we got? Like, yeah, like 14,000. Not a lot. But everybody. Oh, okay. So these two clowns aren't upgraded, but everybody else has a reasonable modicum of upgrades. Oh, okay. So 2,000 money. I lied. I was looking at Z chips. So. Oh, Vicky, you gonna work with Mithril again? Pretty good shit, buddy. Let's find the thing, because the dude does have this. This is episode 36. Yeah, alright. Anyway, nearly forgot. Time for business. Business. Yeah, look, we bought all the good shit. Don't have command. The SP getter. Okay, and then item-wise. Ooh, guaranteed sword cut's pretty fancy. Guaranteed sword cut. Where's the big crit move? No, he sort of needs it because he's bad. But anybody who isn't here can eat shit though, mostly. Haros. All the Haros are fucking away on business. Fuck. Sounds to me like we're gonna get some. Give me a Haro. Give me a Haro also. This is bullshit. Plus range, fellas. He'll definitely want a plus range. And he'll definitely want a plus range. What else we got that's really good? I'm definitely interested in the sword cut. Repair and resupply, nobody wants that. Love, meat, miracle, starting juice. Sure, free money. Take some of them boosters off of them. Where's the spiral? Okay, so Gamlin has got that. Someone else should have that for sure. Actually, you know what? Roger can definitely have a Haro. Dorothy's basically a Haro anyway, right? When you think about it. Six. Who's our biggest weapon, baby? Oh yeah, just C2. So it's C2 and Hibiki. Well, in that case... yeah, like the double money at 150 will thing is neat, but nobody's gonna actually be able to fucking do it. So I'm not that fussed. Oh my god, how are you so fucking slow, dude? does that happen? How do you drag this guy down? Fuck. Actually, you know what? She can have that. And she can have the super alloy Z. Oh, he's got it. Okay, well, she can't have that then. Nobody needs a barrier. She's got sword cut. Does anyone have sword cut and also a weapon slot to like use it? I guess. I'm pretty sure that gives them repair and resupply. Yeah, so he's got repair and resupply. It's fine, I fucking guess. Sure. 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 Seems fine to me. And then everybody is... Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh! I think he wants that, which is what he's saving for. He definitely wants that. Oh no, yeah, he definitely wants that. He doesn't want that, he doesn't care. He wants break the limit, sure. He fucking sucks, as we know. What's he after then? I'm pretty sure he's got everything he wants, right? You could have more Prevail if he wanted it. You could have more counter. You could have more thing. Unless I'm saving up for all damage, like all attack lowered penalty, and put that instead of counter. That's the only thing I can think of. Bullet save instead of counter, maybe? I don't know, it doesn't fucking matter. Jericho's making it happen. I can't believe it's 15. That's fucked, if you ask me. Roger wants to break will limit. Yeah, alright, 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 alright. Okay, so I'll do a save. I'm gonna get a quick thing and put it in my mouth, and then we'll be good to go. So I'll be right back. Actually, who's got the double? Who's got the money doubler? C2. Okay, that's fine. And who's she with? That guy? Yeah, that's fine. These two can clown on everybody. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Ah. 25th of August, so it's like 3 months after the last thing. And the Ptolemaeus 2 hanger. Chidori is going to be heading back to Japan with Koji and everybody else. And Sasuke hands her a gift. It's a lovely earring. It's like an earring. Wow. Wow, thanks. Where did you get this? I made it. She's like, wow, thanks, Sasuke. And then he tells her that it's all she needs is to pull it out and throw it on the ground, and it's got as much power as a standard issue American pineapple grenade. And she's like, you fucking piece of shit! Why do I hold a bomb on my ear? He's like, this is a problem? And she's like, oh, whatever, it's fine. I don't wanna leave and like say goodbye to you like by fighting. So she wishes him good luck and says that she'll make some of his favourite dishes for him when he comes back to Japan. And then she leaves and everybody makes fun of him. Where's Tessa on this one? Yeah, and Tessa's like, it's pretty frustrating, but I mean, Sasuke's gonna be with me for a while, so I may have a chance to make up some ground, as it were. But yeah, Chidori accepts the gift as it was intended to protect her. So Lokon's like, though, so they're separate, their feelings are connected. Seems they're enjoying their youth. It's getting hot in here, and summer's almost ended. But the Ptolemaeus 2 Kai's air conditioner is operating perfectly. And Lokon's like, is he an idiot or just a natural airhead? Kai's like, oh, he's just like that. Now you see how hard it is to deal with him? Oh, come on, Kurtz. Look, hey, you seen who we're dealing with? You think we don't know what it's like? My bad. Sorry, guys. It's alright, you're one of us anyway, right? What do you mean? Well, now that our memories are coming back, there's stuff we didn't want to remember, but the point is, you're part of our crew. About that, we'll tell you once Aoyama and our top ace comes back, which is Crow. Our ace? You mean probably someone you don't wish to accompany? You're the one who started this! And then Tessa comes over and is like, Sergeant Sagara, I wish to talk to you privately. He's like, yep. And she's super talking to people in their like in the way she only talks to people in like when they're in battle, and she's like, she's like, Weber-san? He's like, yep, okay, sure thing, boss. Is the thing I'm looking for. Yeah, like, wow, such a serious face. And then Callan and Zero, yeah, so Callan is like, ooh, I think we're gonna something bad's gonna happen. Like, she wouldn't have been so serious if it wasn't gonna be like really fucking serious, she would just come over and asked him nicely, right? And Zero predicts that we're gonna get some obstacles. And in the room, Tessa tells Sasuke that his mission to guard Chidori has been lifted by orders from the top of Mithril. Someone else with the codename Wraith is gonna guard Chidori now while he focuses on the battlefield. But not only is he not gonna protect her anymore, she's got orders right from the top that he can't, like, he's got to have zero contact with her forever. But yeah, Tessa says that Wraith has been backing Sasuke from the shadows on guarding Chidori, and he's like, I'm not so pleased with this, because Wraith sounds pretty fucking useless, because she's been in serious trouble like several times, and like I had to get her out, like no one else got her out of it. And then Tessa says, I'm sorry, but this is an order straight from the top. You gotta do this and focus on piloting the Arbalest. And then she asks him to please understand the situation. And she says, is that an order? And then she's pretty upset about it. Yep. And she says, "All right, fine. I'll tell you it's an order if that will satisfy you." And then she opens up, and there's vents about all of her worries and her distress about trying to keep everybody alive, and it frightens her to think that one of her comrades might die. And she says that Sasuke is a self-centered piece of shit, and she hates him. And then he starts to apologise, and she says, "Nope, there's nothing else to talk about. We're done here." And tells him that he is dismissed. Yeah. Okay. So one of the lines she says, she's so she's in. Yeah, he's like, "Is that an order?" And then she snaps, says, "Yes, it's an order." And then she says she says that upsetting Sasuke and splitting him and Chidori up is the last thing she wants to do, but she's got to think of the safety of her subordinates and the danger the enemies pose. What if one of them die next time? That's something she's got to think about. And why won't Sasuke be honest enough with himself to tell Tessa? He's like, why won't you be honest enough with yourself to tell me not to get in between you and Chidori? Huh? And then she says, "It would be sad, but it would be much easier in my life." And then she says that she hates him. Tieria joins in what is probably the worst unit in the game, because it fucking sucks and it's just got a big hat. And he gets briefed quickly about, and he starts briefing everybody about Amalgam. And he's found info on Amalgam Invader, and apparently what he did get wasn't much, but he's got a little bit to go on. He's able to track down to the areas they tend to move. Zero's already prepared a team to head over to Helmagistan to spy on them. And Tieria says that he found data that Wufei was with Amalgam. I mean, who cares? I mean, I guess that means they're easy. When one of their biggest hitters, like the Amalgam big hitters, Leonard Testarossa, pretty good. Gates, really good, but fucking nuts. Gowron, really good, fucking nuts. Wufei, I mean, you've got an incredible top three, and then Wufei is your number 4th best dude. Piss off. But anyway, Hero and everybody are scouting the area, and Sasuke's daydreaming. He's got his mind on other things, and everybody else knows the reason why he's upset. And he's like, "You gotta focus on your mission right now, jeez." And Hero says, "It's useless to count on Sasuke right now. I'll take the lead because I know the area due to my previous training as an agent." I was like, "What? You were here before?" He's like, "Yeah, I was bodyguarding the tiger." And then Setsuna mentions his name was Majido. And Setsuna says that he's came here before when he was with the KPSA to assassinate the tiger. And he was in a different organization. Yeah, and then Sasuke says, "Yeah, I was also here previously. I wasn't with the KPSA. I was in a different organization who were also planning to assassinate Majido, along with fighting units like the KPSA." And then Sasuke's like, "Wow, you guys used to be enemies, now you're allies." And then Hibiki, it's, look at this shit. Just stone face each other, and Hibiki's like, "They sure don't talk a lot." As in, not as in they don't talk much, as in a lot of the time they just don't speak. And Suzuka says, "No wonder they're known as the Poker Face 5 of Z Blue, huh?" And then Sasuke Hero Setsuna had Chiriko, and who would be the last one? Suzuka's like, "I don't think you want to know." And Setsuna says, "I have no intention of keeping that nickname." Setsuna, "I'll change. I have to change." Good for you, buddy. Change? How about you, Sasuke? Anyway, Hibiki asks if Sasuke continued to hunt Majid. And Sasuke says, "No, I was merciful against prisoners of war." And he said, Majid was merciful towards any prisoners he had, and he treated me like his own son. And Sasuke says that was the man who gave him the name Kashim, and he remained in Helmagistan for several years. There's a bit that is probably going to be coming up in a couple of missions where Gowron lures Sasuke to him because he puts a newspaper ad out asking for the son of the tiger. And Sasuke's like, "That's gotta be me!" And everyone else is like, "Are you fucking serious, dude? What?" He's like, "It's definitely me." And then Mao, I think it's Mao who's with him. It might be Kurtz, but she's with him, and she's like, "If you can't do the mission, then just fucking leave." And he's like, "Okay," and he just gets out and walks off, like in the middle of a mission, like they're meant to be undercover, and he just gets out of the truck and walks away. But anyway, footsteps. Wufei comes over and he's making a face, and he says, "I declare war on Z Blue." And everyone's like, "Wufei, you fucking idiot! The world's in danger, and you're gonna work with Amalgam?" And he says that he'll have Shah take care of that while he changes the world. And he's like, "We're enemies, fuckers." And everyone's like, "Sure thing, buddy. Who are you gonna fucking piss off?" And this is scenario 36. The wind that dances to birthplace. That's a very badly translated thing. Yeah, the winds of home, like MNeidengard translated that as, and that's much better than whoever did the wiki did it as. But Ptolemaeus' crew, get ready for battle. So let's go. And then some martial troops and Gundam Nataku shows up. That sucks. So everybody launches. And it's like, "Dang it, Wufei, still trying to fight us." And Tsumeragi orders us to attack, but also be cautious. Zero warns that these guys probably have backup ready, and we should keep an eye on for places where enemies could ambush us. Mao asks if Sasuke's ready, and he says, "Absolutely, my mission is to control the Arbalest to the best of my abilities." And it's like, well, that dude's having a bad day. Fianna. Okay, now I'm gonna try and find the... Oh. Okay, so there's mission 34, and that's when everyone yells at Gadlight and tells him he sucks. But it's not the big mission where everyone tells him he sucks and then he dies. Okay, here we go. Missouri route. Good, got him. So, here we go. Do we all have accelerate? Yeah, we do. Okay, so all the good guys are aced, at least. And I don't think Quattro, the Bourbon winner, is going to be able to handle this himself, but we'll see. Just fucking killed that guy in there, Quattro. Holy shit, that knife went right in the dude's head. You fucking crazy? Who throws knives? Jesus Christ, this guy. Uwe even let down the kiddie football team as someone who was teaching. It's his role in life, pretty much. Bump, 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 bump. No, not maximum break. Go again. We need money. We need real money. Who else is the doubler? These guys are the doubler. Yeah, C2's a doubler. And oh, and now she's out of fucking juice. It's like we're gonna just bless each other because it's cooler that way. It's not good if you bless yourself. It makes you seem very narcissistic. If I was the Gundam, I'd just constantly be apologising for bringing Wu Fei to the party. He's basically the bloke who brings up politics. He really is, though. He's awful. The only reason to have Wu Fei join is that his robot's good and cool, and it gives something for one of the others to pilot. And when you can't even do that in W, what's the point? Guy mode, it's ready. I guess 150 will for double money isn't that rare, so I'll probably give these guys the thing then. Anyway, we're bopping them good, right? We're bopping them good. That's fine. Al's talking about, yo, use the land driver, but he can't. It's not working. But Sana shows up. Remember her? She was the one telling the really sad boy to get in the robot and be good. And A21, why are you all here? We've moved from place to place. People like us can only fight. So those are the people Takeshi Seiji has left behind. I'm honored, Zero. Seems you remember our leader. I no longer have any grudge towards you, the Black Knights nor this world, but we did face the world, and the result was this lifestyle, as you see. Then I'll stop you living that way. That's fine, Callum Kazuki. Sana. Thank you, Wu Fei. You guide us all in the way of earning a way of life. It's not that we couldn't find other ways to live. We've decided that fighting is the true path. He's like, I see. Admit it, Wu-Fei, there are no soldiers here that feel miserable, like you say. Who are you to say that? Then what do you see about Sosuke? I know it. He was taken from guarding Kaname Chidori. How the heck do Amalgam know that? He's a coward that can't admit it. He's a pathetic soldier who's always tied down by his mission. And now, here's Yufan, we never fucking meet either of the twins at all, unless you do this route. So it's really fucked up to me. But this is Yufan, so that's Sosuke Sagara, and this is Yulan, our target. And Sumeragi. Our movements are being predicted. It seems the enemy's got a skillful commander. That commander's even aware of the landscape. There may be more reinforcements around. So if we don't crush the commander, we'll continue to move one step behind. And Tierra shows up in his garbage robot. Elder Santa's deployed. You able to fight, Tierra? Right at this moment, we need as many friends as possible. I'll do whatever I can. Yo, Tierra, is that the Gundam you made? Its name's Raphael. It carries an original solar reactor, but it's got a lot of firepower. Is that so, Tierra? Then as an engineer, I'll be checking out how well you made it. Fucking Ian. You handled defending, Tremi? What the fuck? I'm counting on you, Tierra. Maybe he's like... What the fuck? Is that what he's calling the Ptolemaeus? What? I don't get it, but whatever. I think that's what he's calling the Ptolemaeus. But who knows? It's the word... those are the words I want to hear. You can count on me. And we're just like, I feel confident now. Tierra will handle defending Tremi, so others focus your attacks. Yeah, okay, so I guess that's the Ptolemaeus. The Ptolemy. Yeah, so that must be Ptolemy, right? Yeah, okay. I'm definitely gonna find and replace that because that's really weird. Replace Tremi with Ptolemy. There you go. There you go. That's much better. And Zero then says we'll just have to eliminate the enemies in front and drag out the commander. Get ready, Sosuke. He's all sad. And what's the mission here? Shoot down the Zine 98 and Zine 99 on the same turn, which would be neither of these guys that have showed up yet, right? Yeah, okay, so it's the two... Yeah, so it's going to be... Yeah, the 98 and the 90... Well, they're all the 98. They're all 98s! This doesn't help at all! But I'm pretty sure it shoot down the twins. And the twins, Gates' his little buddy, and he's a fucking asshole to them constantly. Oh, and by the way, Tierra came and everyone's like, wow, nice Gundam you made. But, I mean, fucking look at it. What a piece of shit. It's fucking bad. Nice work, buddy. It's got a secret of the face, though. And by secret of the face, I mean, well, you guys have seen SRX, right? And it's just got a robot on its head. It's just wearing a folded up robot, but it's extremely not very well hidden. But we didn't wrap up his arc. Beast Baron. He does the, like, we do the whole thing with Angel and the Venus. Yeah, the Code Geass people, like, actually don't do anything ever, other than Zero's like, oh, I know literally everything that's going on. Because he's a magic wizard. But otherwise, they act like they're not involved in the plot at all, other than Zero going, yeah, I've got the Black History. So, but Callan is, like, one of their favourites, and C2 is one of their favourites. And then you can't have them two without having this guy and Suzaku, right? So they end up all making it in. But Tierra is just fucking garbage. Look at him. Look at these moves! They're all beams, and he can't do a single one of them and move. And he doesn't even come with hitting away. He's just shit. He's just fucking bad. And then the Haros have got that old gag. But yeah, Paradigm City is pretty key to the whole thing. He still looks like a big freezer robot to me with the big gem on his head. The like that's core, like Paradigm City's core to the mythos. But the Code Geass people like don't really do fucking anything ever, and it's really weird. But like I'm glad they're in because they're cool. Well, Callan's cool, and C2 has got a certain charm to her as a murder wife. Yeah, like Paradigm City is the Petri dish. It's the universal cycle in miniature. It's the microcosm where they see how different things will work and different things will go, and it's like outside of time. It's really fucked up. But yeah, like if you miss even one Paradigm City stage, you'll be like, what even the fuck is going on? And there's like I think there's 3 this game. It was like 1 million in Z1. And then in this one, it's just like, oh, there's nothing until you get to the Angel one. The big Venus, and it's like, we should probably not blow up the universe, maybe, just a thought. Just a thought. And Zex is a really good sub-unit, but he's not so hot at the in thing. Okay, have you got anything here? I also like how it's like if you can kill people, do it with pride, and it's like, see, Wu-Fei, soldiers aren't miserable. He's like, but Sasuke is. He says, your hesitance is due to you feeling bound by your orders instead of acting according to your heart. And then everybody is like, wow, Amalgam mustn't know about this because they can't believe that Wu-Fei could possibly figure this out for himself. Yep. Ambushed, incoming. It's the guys who we were expecting. Okay, so Setsuna can convince Wu-Fei, Zero can convince Wu-Fei, sure. But yeah, still no sign of a commander. Thierry goes in front, and he says, he failed to read the enemy's trap, and he's going to act as a decoy. And then a red arm slave, which is Zaid, shows up and attacks the shit out of him. Thierry, like, barely managed to survive thanks to his big shield he's got, and Sasuke recognizes the weapon and the command style, and he's got a hunch he knows who the commander is. Felt then reports that she's captured 2 people coming up towards the ship, and then Tsunaragi says, oh shit, okay, I see you there, deploy Gundam Harute. So they launch it. Gundam, and it's Aluya and Murray. Tsunaragi says, yo, get in the fucking robot, dipshit, or you're gonna die, you're in a war zone. And then Zaid is like, not so fast. But Thierry comes in and defends. And then Aluya is like, I got you, buddy, backing you up, let's go in. So he goes over and bops Zaid. And then Why are you doing this, Slade? Yeah. So, and then they get to safety. Sasuke asked Slade why he's with Amalgam, and he said he just wants to be on the winner's side. Then he calls him Kashim. Oh, Kurtz isn't going to say it. Kurtz is supposed to ask why he isn't. Oh no, I guess that is going to happen in a second. But yeah, let's see if we can convince the nerd. We gotta go convince the woofles. You know how it is. Does he have hitting away? Yeah, he does. He's also got like the shittiest gun though, so. So Setsuna. Okay, so Setsuna and Zero can convince him, and that's these two guys here, so we'll do that. And I've got a Bop. Yes, I got both of them. Oh no, if he's in the 99, he's in a 98 too. He's in the thing. Fuck. No one's in a fucking 99. That's a bunch of shit. But I guess I'll just try and defeat all of these clowns on the same turn. Can these guys do it? Good. So, Tro and Noin can finally actually do anything against an enemy for the first time in their lives, but almost entirely because they were spawned right next to them. As soon as they got to go anywhere, they're fucked. What a good song. It's been a while since we got it. Remember this guy who had better animations on a fucking DS? That was fucked up, right? Yeah, that'll do it. And because this is the B team, they're all gonna level up. Like, basically from every fight. Because they're fighting loads of dudes who are much higher level, relatively. Yeah, like, we're fighting level 37s, and he's like level 32, I think that was saying. So, you know, pretty good. Okay, and then I gotta defeat the guys all on the same turn. So I just gotta get them low enough that one unit can do it each time, which shouldn't be a problem. That duo fella. He's good. At least he didn't mention being anybody's favourite Grim Reaper yet. That might be a problem. Goodbye! It's the end for you. Already done. Yeah, now that dude's gonna crit him, and that's a problem. Because I don't wanna fucking fight that guy yet. I don't wanna have to kill the other two yet. So that's definitely a reload there. Not expect them to be that potent. So there you go. Here's what I know. Just because I want this idiot to go over there. At the very least, say hello. Okay, Sasuke versus Zaid. Zaid! Didn't I teach you this, Kashim? Fighting while you're angry is akin to suicide. Damn it. This brings me back to those days in Camp Majid. You were such a quick study as a soldier, but now you stand before me, acting emotionally, like a child. But I thought you died in Garon's attack. I survived, and since then he's been my superior. You'd be very disappointed if he saw you now. To think the Kashim we knew would turn into a third-rate soldier, or even just a regular kid. My sympathies, if nothing else. Now, I'll send you to the afterlife, Kashim. What are you doing some real heavy lifting there? Like, holy shit. Yokai! Oh, he's another Kayasu. He's another Shu Shirakawa. I love that guy. Both Shu and the voice actor. So apparently this dude's just fucking garbage right now, but I assume he won't be for long. We don't have any damage doublers. Bam 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 bam. Let's try this then. Bam bam bam. Anyone versus Yulan or Yufan? Sister. Don't forget our objective, Yufan. Understood, sister. It's all for our teacher. That's why that man is. They mention their sensei a lot, and for some time you think it's Gates, and then it's like, oh no, it's definitely not Gates. Like, there's a moment where they're like, I can't believe, like, they refer to their sensei a lot, and then they just go, oh, why does our sensei have us work for this garbage man? But Gates is awful to him, like, constantly. But then what do you expect from that dude? That noise there, that's the noise that Bandai searched for on YouTube. And where they go, that's our noise. Oh my fucking god, are these guys just garbage? What's up with that? Holy shit. Well, in that case, I guess I'll do the go again move and we'll kill her, and then the other one, and then we'll kill that clown. I mean... Jeez. Ba, 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 ba. We got him. Is there a mention of what these idiots say? No. Nobody mentions anything about what these two say, but they're probably like, oh, we gotta get out of here, my mission's not over. Like, definitely just bop them. Also, it was just to do the two twins on the same turn. Well, sure, fucking whatever. God, I guess I should have looked what it was and saw that it said 298s. Anyway, we fucking murder that dude too, and then we're gonna whoosh over here. Zaid! It's fine, that's fine. Yeah, so they pointed out earlier that because Sosuke's mind isn't in the right place, he can't use the Lambda driver, but he just shoots around Zaid instead of actually shooting him. And Zaid is like, well, Kashim, you forgot. I see, you've forgotten how to even aim a gun. But with a it doesn't matter that Zaid, like, we never saw what Zaid's got, but he's got a fucking huge minigun. And Sasuke is like, yes, well, but Zaid here says that noise they're doing is from the show. Like, it's just him in his cockpit, and it's just that noise. And he says something like, where is it? Where's the thing? Where does he mention? Yeah, and then, yeah, Vicky's like, don't go after him. Sasuke is like, sure, shoots all his ammo, doesn't Mitch. She says, I taught you before. Yeah, so he says, I taught you before that the only one who wins is the one with ammo. Then Sasuke charges and kills him with his knife. And then Zaid says, oh, I forgot, I also taught you how to do close combat in arm slaves. Well, I lost, bye. And then just fucking blows up. It's like, I forgot that I also taught you how to be good at knives. And Sasuke is like, I don't feel so good about this. I just killed, like, a childhood friend right now. So, pretty Pyrrhic victory Oh, they were gonna leave too? Well, no. That's definitely not happening. That's definitely not happening. No way. I'm not done there. But yeah. So it's like, I told you before, the only one who wins is the one with ammo. And then he's like, but we're not doing a gunfight. And then he kills him and he's like, oh yeah, I also taught you how to fight in close quarters. Rip me, I'm dead. I'm dead as a friggin' dodo. Are you kid? I was gonna say, did that... Didn't get her that time? Buh. I didn't get that at all. There you go, got him. Jeez. Yeah, I guess we'll not bop that guy then, seeing as I don't want the mission to end just yet. I want to talk to Wu Fei and tell him he sucks. Who doesn't want to do that? You kidding me, Kurtz, with this shit? What a pile of shit. Yeah, what happens when you bop Sana? Okay, she thinks that she had, yeah, she'd completed her wish of trying to fight Zero, which is her last wish on the battlefield. And then she leaves thinking, it's like, what am I going to do now? And then Callan's like, oh, stop! And then Zirin says, hey, Callan, don't. It's Sana's problem to find her path from now on, not yours. And then Callan hopes that next time they meet, it's not going to be on the battlefield. Wee, 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 wee. Don't let me down, tiny buddies. My small friends. But yeah, lots of people have got lines against Wu Fei, where they tell him to stop being a stupid piece of shit. But I mean, who doesn't tell that guy that? Let's look up some of them. Okay, Callan versus Wu Fei. Wu Fei, you're still doing stuff like this? This is the battle I've chosen. If you come here to stop me, Callan, do it. Alright, Wu Fei, we'll let our attacks do the talking. And then Callan versus Sana. Callan asserts that she's Callan Kazuki of Z Blue, not the Black Knights. Sosuke versus Wufei. How unsightly, Sosuke Sagara. Now you're nothing more than a pitiful soldier who's lost his purpose in life. And still you'd face me. I knew it. You can't live without fighting. And then Zero versus Seina. He's like, of course I remember who you are. How can one win if he doesn't know his soldiers? And then she's like, finally, Takuma, I'll be with you soon. I couldn't get fucking murdered. Chiriko versus Wufei. Doesn't say anything. Wufei says, Chiriko, no soldier's as strong as you. That's why. Enough of your false stoicism. It hurts to watch you take things this far. Silence, Chiriko. I am. Yeah, something. Alleluia versus anything. Marie says, this Gundam, it was designed as a two-seater from the start. Everyone's been waiting for both of us. Let's go, Marie. If this world has need for us, then we'll answer the call. And she's like, Roger, Alleluia, Soma Perez is still within me. She'll lend me her strength. And then Alleluia in turn is like, the woman's also fighting together with someone else. Not bad. Then how about we make this a four-way? Because it's the other Alleluia. Get it? Fuck 'em. And then Setsuna, I can feel his sorrow. What's wrong, Setsuna? Aren't you a celestial being? Then fight those who spread war. Fight me! I won't stop, though, until my life is spent. My battle will continue. Alright, buddy. Zex tells him that Trez is long since dead. And he should face onwards. And let go of the past. Quattro is like, yeah, Wufei says, this false peace is the main cause of that sorrow. You have to understand, Quattro. And Quattro just goes, why are you so sad then? He's like, I'm sad. And he says, yeah, that's why we're going to stop you. Duo says, you're slipping, Wufei, helping guys like Amalgam just to continue your rant. Everyone's busted their asses to get this piece. Don't you dare go calling it fake. And then Troa doesn't say anything. He's like, you're not going to say anything? And he says, I don't think you'll stop with words alone. So all that's left is to do as you wish. Wufei is like, wow, Vicky, this man's stronger. Boo. And Hero says it's too late for words. Come here. He says, I'll play your game as many times as needed if it'll help you recover what you've lost. Did anyone else say anything interesting? Tierra talks garbage about his garbage robot he made. Roger says, it's been a long time, Wufei, though I confess I didn't expect our reunion to be in such a fashion. Roger, the likes of your negotiations will not dampen my spirit. How harsh, you deny me the very reason for my being? Enough babbling. If you're going to stop me, you'll have to do it by force. That's much more your forte. To see you resorting to ad hominems to encourage me into action is a saddening sight, Wufei, but if it's pain you wish, I suppose I'll deign to respond to your provocation. Consider this a bit of kindness as your friend. And then Wufei says to Zero, I hope you don't expect to stop me with mere words. And he says, I've no words powerful enough to break your resolve. And that's why I'll make you stop. And that's it. Nobody else says anything interesting because he sucks. So, we'll talk to him. So, this is the path you've chosen, Wufei. You plan to stop me, Zero? If it's within my power, yes. Even now, you and Shah Aznable are pursuing Trez's shadow. I know I have no right to say this, but there's nothing but sadness waiting at the end of your struggle. Do not speak that man's name. You're pitiful, Wufei. That proves how much of a prisoner you are to Trez's ghost. Move on, Wufei. You, of all people, should be able to help others find their path in a better way. Silence, Zero. This is the way I have chosen. It's nothing to do with Trez. If you want to stop me, you'll need to do it by force. Manifest your justice by way of superior strength, as you've always done. I've learned how pointless that is, Wufei. However, this has nothing to do with morality or justice. I've come to stop you as a friend, by any means necessary. Sure. What do you think, buddy? And then Setsuna. Wufei! Setsuna! So even the celestial being has joined up with Zeblo. Get out of your unit. All you're doing now is spreading conflict. And that's what I want? You've lost sight of your own mission. If that's what you say, then... yeah, if that's what you say, then I guess I'm not a Gundam. However, peace only begets battle, so I'll create an eternal battle. You're wrong. True peace will not bring about... Yeah, true peace won't bring about other battles. Why won't you make that your goal? You speak as if you've got all the answers. Do you even know what your true peace is? I may not know, but there are people in this very world who do and are searching for it. And what we can do for those people is to put an end to those conflicts. And it's not overwhelming power, not a Gundam, that will maintain that peace, but the efforts of every single person. Such eloquence. Is that what being an innovator is all about? Yeah, I know we can understand each other. Well, the time for speeches is past. If you want to stop me, Setsuna, you'll have to do so by force. Do I have no other choice? Sorry, buddy, you gotta fucking murder this stupid garbage man. And it's gonna be good. It's like, wow, this boy is stronger. I've got people I need to protect and an enemy to beat, that's why. So you say, then come and try and defeat me. If you're that determined, you'll overcome the likes of me easily. He's not wrong. Over your garbage. Stop being a stupid shithead. And that's basically how it all goes. Chirico, no soldiers as strong as you, that's why. I feel full stoicism. It hurts to watch you take things this far. Silence, Chirico. It's like, sorry buddy, when Chirico is saying that what you're doing hurts him, you should just leave. But anyway, we bought Buffet and he sucks. So, Sasuke is like, why do you fight? He's like, answer! What's your intention to fight? Why do you fight? He goes, I'll answer if you can explain your reason to fight. That's as I thought. Now you've lost Chidori Kaname, you're clueless. I'm fighting for soldiers like you. This world is in need of soldiers, a reason to fight in this world. And he leaves. Jigsaw! Which is, damn it. Hufei seems he's still uncertain. And that's his kindness as well. They're just like, you guys fucking serious? That dude sucks. Ignore him. He's a garbage man. Yeah, that dude's friggin' toast. Nobody's got any good moves though. If only she could ever get that much juice ever in a single fight, but unfortunately, no. The best we can get is more XP, which I guess we'll give Roger because Roger's good. I'll just go fucking punch this nerd. We kill Zaid. Good. Got him. Got the prize. He's leaving. Sasuke's like, Zaid! Don't go after him. No! Shoots all his bullets. Seems to have forgotten the lesson, Hashim, that in a gunfight, he who's got bullets wins. And then he charges him and he knifes him. And then he's like, oh yeah, I guess I taught you how to do close combat too. Bleh. 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 Zaid! He's like, well, all the enemy's done. You should get out of here. Tsuragi orders everybody to leave. And Sasuke's like, looking like Leslie Nielsen. And Ibika's like, yo! Sasuke! Wake up, we're leaving. He's like, okay. Then everybody leaves. A mysterious man on the sideline who's the gates is like, the Arbalest couldn't handle the lander driver. Whatever, Z-Blue are pretty interesting. And the other man, who's Leonard, says, "Okay, well, you're in charge while I head to Japan to see the princess. She's yeah, I'm gonna go see the princess who's lost her knight." And then Mr. AG, Mr. Silver, and he says that he doesn't find Teresa amusing at all, having seen that she hasn't increased her skills or abilities one iota. And that's it. It's like, wow, what a jerk. My sister still sucks. He is thinking about A21, Shah and Hiro and Setsuna and Zero have all found their way, and he's like, but where do I go? And then Shinka shows up, who's voiced by a hero, and says, I've been looking for you, buddy. Lee Shinka. I'm just married to the Empress of China, but I've got to come out to the desert to find your worthless fucking dick. Let's go. Ptolemaeus, Sumeragi, and everybody's talking about Amalgam and how they had the upper hand this time. They admit they underestimated the organisation of Amalgam, and Tessa had a bad feeling about the Whispered that's obviously behind Amalgam, and she thinks it's her brother, and everybody knows it is. Chuso says that Mithril soon received their upcoming orders, but everybody was really worried about Sasuke. Felt reports that the leader was apparently a childhood friend of Sasuke's, and Tsunragi hopes this doesn't cause him problems down the road. So Callan, being like the only normal fucking person, is like, so why aren't I allowed to talk to Chidori? Like, because Sasuke's got to resolve this one on his own, but she's going to be super worried right now, because, like, everything to do with her has just disappeared from around her. But what help would it do telling the truth? Well, there's nothing we can do for Chidori or Sasuke. And so you want Sasuke to deal with this. What a beautiful, great friendship you got there. But you know what? Chidori's my friend, and we've got real friendship, so I'm going to do what needs to be done. And Hibiki says, trust Sasuke on this. He's like, no way. Please. And then Callan, swayed by Hibiki's patheticness, is like, when this is all done, you think Chidori's gonna be sad? Let's find a little thing. Let's find a thing. He's like, you think Chidori's gonna be happy with this? And he says, I can bet you she won't be happy with this. It's like, alright, this time I'll follow your suggestion. Oh, okay, no. Read that totally the other way. It's like, so when you think this is done, you think Chidori, like, won't be sad? She won't be upset? And he's like, I can bet you she won't be upset with what happens. And then she says, alright, this time I'll follow your suggestion. But if I think, if it turns out you're wrong, I'm going to cut that hair of yours. And he's like, if you want. And that's what happens when you read a thing from a guy who English is not his first language, and neither is Japanese. Welcome to hell. But we got it. We got it. Anyway, in the Tokyo 2, Chidori notices that Sasuke, he's trying to phone Sasuke, and he won't answer his phone. So Koji's like, probably just out of range. And Saka's like, yeah, don't worry about it. And then Chidori's like, yeah, I'm sure everything's fine. Sasuke is good. But yeah, in the show, they like totally remove Sasuke. Like, Sasuke has to pack everything up and leave. And the way he deals with it, because he can't contact Wraith to talk to them to find out the deal because it's a secret. So he just fucking goes and stands out on his balcony and yells out his like his badge number, and he's like, I'm from the Secret Service Mithril, I fight terrorists, blah blah blah. And then Wraith gets in touch with him. He's like, are you fucking crazy, dude? Are you fucking insane? Holy shit. You can't just go around yelling that shit on your balcony like a crazy person. What did we get? Did you get anything good? No? Fucking who cares then? Did these guys get anything good? This guy fucking didn't. Now, what sucks about this guy is this guy has to get hit in a way to do anything unless you put him in as part of the crew. And I have, so he should be alright. So I'm going to give him that. And I'm going to give him dash. And hopefully he'll be good. And then this guy gets dash. And all his moves are all attacks, so he's got to save up for the all attack. Good move. He probably wants the all attack. Good move too. Not that it matters. Fuck. 0. And he wants the all attack. Good move too. Yeah. Everybody else is doing whatever they can to get by in this crazy mixed up world. Yeah, and where's the Raphael? It's just fucking bad. But I'll upgrade it enough to get its bullshit. Is there anybody else? He can get his bullshit. Okay, and then I will give him the good thing. And Cal and the fella went on a pretty good rampage too, didn't they? Well, he can actually. No, he can't because he's the 11 in their combo. Okay, sure. Is there anybody else who is good at the grunt clearing? Callan did really good, but she sort of. She doesn't need the Chimera card. We can do without the Chimera card. That's fine. World's along. He's fucking this sniper here with his fucking ridiculous moves. He's good. Oh, happy pilot area. Sorry, you're garbage. It's not a bad feeling being congratulated. I'm an Innovate. I've never been congratulated as if it was a birthday. We're the same! Well, you're a robot. But I do have a heart, like you, Thierry-sama. Maybe you're right. Thanks, AG. Sure. Fine. And then hallelujah, ace pilot, congratulations, hallelujah. Thank you, AG, but this isn't only my strength. I suppose you're right, I should congratulate your sub-pilot, Murray-sama. Or more like, Perez-sama. And then hallelujah, what the hell, AG? You dare to forget about me? Not at all, hallelujah-sama, of course, I'm aware of you two. The relationship you two have is quite an interesting one. What? But continuing this subject would just, hallelujah, bring a problem. So I suggest to change the subject to hallelujah, which is cleared off. So it's would just be alleluia, and then hallelujah, which is clear off the threatening atmosphere. So he's doing a pun, and then hallelujah's like, that's not funny at all! Apology. My apology. Poor guy. But welcome back, Hallelujah and Thierry and Murray. How you doing? Welcome back to the team. We're a fucking everything's awful and sucks. Time for business swaps. Business. You guys are fucking. Hallelujah and hallelujah. Incorrigible to the end. What a pile of shit. Well, you know what? Why not? Why not buy the go fast guns, huh? That means he can have that one, so he's even better at dodging. And then he can have that so they can actually, like, fucking move anywhere. He's already pretty good on that, though. And he can have the plus range. And he can have the thing that Vicky doesn't have anymore. Got a friggin' head after. Nice. I guess he can have the Chimera card now. Fuck it, he can be good. Okay, so they move 10 because his thing is you just go really fucking fast. It's like plus 10 to the group, I think, is his ace bonus. Yeah, like the team's movement plus 1, so he's really good. And everybody else is set and good. Yeah, everybody else is good. They could be going faster, but that's fine. I guess that means I could drop a movement thing from... well, seeing as the only movement thing we've got is the Haro. Yeah, like everything just drops them down to... I don't think there's anybody that would be improved. These guys would go one faster. I think everybody else is... Yeah, everybody else is... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's the time? What's the time? What's the time? Good o'clock. But I think I'm going to be done for tonight. Because we got a lot of weird shit done, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? Setsuna likes his apples cut in the shape of a rabbit? What the fuck? But yeah, I guess this root split is the depression of the man named Sasuke. Sasuke Sagara. The sadness of Kashim. Shoot down the Kadal using a maximum break within 3 turns of the victory objective change into defeat all enemies within 5 turns without laying in Martial or Geminis to shoot down any enemies. Oh, so that's just one of them. And defeat all enemies, then cross the line with Chiriko, all within 3 turns. Destiny point. Titan is shot down without assistant. Sure. And then defeat all enemies, then shoot down the Kadal. But we did what? Like, did we do 5 today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and one of them had to like reload a couple of times. 1, 2. Yeah, so we should be able to finish those tomorrow then, and then we can start Rengoku Hen ASAP. We can have a good time with Rengoku being the continuous prison. So you've got the Hell prison, but there's also Time prison. Yeah, so you've got the Hell, which is the Time prison, also. Then you've got the continuous prison, and then the Heaven chapter. I don't think the Heaven is a Heaven prison. I do not believe so. But anyway, yeah, I'm friggin' Dunzo. cleared too. Like I thought. I am saving in the right spot. I haven't fucked up. Let's have a quick look at the route chart now. The route chart should be more filled in. Nope, that's a robot. Okay, so yep, black battling, so they're all done, and then this one up here. Yeah, hey. So we've got 4 stages to go, and then we've got the complete route split, which gets us 500 million. It gets us 500,000. It gets us half for a million, which ain't bad. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Me. Anyway, I'll see all of y'all next time. Thanks for coming and enjoying anime once again. Hope you all had a good holiday. Let's have some more holiday anime time next time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. Bye. I love you. Bye.